Am I seen? Am I heard? Am I seen? Am I heard? Can you hear me? AV, audio, video, one, uno, dos, tres, all that. Hello. Salutation. All right, we in here. All right, go. What up? I know it's early, you know what I'm saying? It shows on my end already. I had to double up on my caffeinated beverage today. Cause yeah, we're a little early, man. My boy Agent in the building. My brother, my dog. You already know what it is. You know. So without any further ado, man, y'all know what we gotta do whenever my dog is in the building, man. Yeah. Throw my dog up there one time. The Fight Club Weekly. The Fight Club Weekly. Switch up your style, you look free, but. Oh, man, we almost there. June the 2nd, baby. June the 2nd, baby. Yo, and a new member of the family. On that note, we're going to bring that music back. I appreciate you. Appreciate the sub. Let me go ahead. 'Cause my eyes is bad. I can't see nothing. I promise I'm going to get that taken care of, too. I'm going to get that taken care of as well. Let's see. Hold on. M. Baines. See, I told y'all I can't see. M. Baines 99. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Kick up your feet. Enjoy yourself. You know? You are now in the domains of TNT'z. It is the safest, most dangerous place you can ever be. But with all that being done, you know what I'm saying? I already got my dog Agent out the way. You know what I'm saying? Got my dog out the way. Felicia. Black cat in the building. Stole you up one time. Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate you. Who else we got up in here? My boy Merch. What are you buying? What are you selling? My boy up in the building. What's happening with you, man? Ain't seen you in the stream in a minute. You know what I'm saying? You still be in the court, holding it down. Ain't seen you in the stream in a minute, man. Good to have you back. My boy Sim in the building. My gang, you already know. My dog J098294?79489 equals to the second power. Blink up in the building. What's happening with you, man? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Yeah, we just up here right now. We just up here killing time real quick. You know, just seeing what we can get cracking. Before we you know, get into this Final Fantasy XVI state of play. The boy Agent gassed me up. Boy Agent gassed me up out here. You know what I'm saying? Had me stream this joint. Okay, all right. Oh, wait, hold on. I ain't even scrolled down. Train in the building. All right, hold on. The boy Phil up in here. Yo, my brother, Sin up in. Man, what's happening with you, dog? What's happening with you, man? Yeah. Oh, now we can really get it started. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost a tradition, you know, at this point now, you know, like everybody talking about it's gonna be a PlayStation showcase coming up within the next, you know, couple months or something. So y'all know I'm at the Twisted Boy Sins on. You know, every time it's something going on like that, man. I always try to, you know, strong arm my boy into, you know, a reunion or such. You know what I'm saying? My boy can't stay too far away from me. Said play the theme to the game I've never played because I'm 14. Oh man, yeah, man. I mean, you're not 14 yet, Sim. Your birthday is next week, all right? What you kids always like to do, man. You like to skip ahead, man. What you youngsters always do. All right, let me catch up. Let me catch up. All right. Oh, my boy Ant Dog in the building too. All right. So my boy up there. Where's his first? All right, bam. There we go. Yeah, man. Everybody up in here early, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I know we way off schedule. But I appreciate everybody being up in here, man. Being accommodating to my lack of organization. I appreciate it. And on that note, we're gonna have the first sip of the stream, man, of our caffeinated beverage, our much needed caffeinated beverage. That joint hitting too, son. Chairs and bar stools to everybody out there, wherever you at. Whether you at work getting that money at the crib, day off, chilling it. Regardless of where you at, man, you're here with me, and I appreciate you. How much time we got left? 2 minutes out? We 2 minutes out? Let's go. What am I most hyped to see? If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is only going to be a Final Fantasy XVI showcase, which I'm 100% cool with. You know, like people that know me knows I'm a fan of the Final Fantasy series. So I just want to see more of the combat. I don't want to know too much about the story. Keep that for me to find out. I just want to see more of the combat. I'm looking forward to that. Seeing how you integrate with your party, things like that, man. I would like to see, gameplay related things. But ideally, the thing that I want to see the most out of anything that's coming out this year, I mean, I've seen enough Street Fighter 6. I've seen enough of it. I just want that to come out. Like I want to see more Spider-Man though. I would like to see more Spider-Man, even though I know full well that I'm gonna buy it. I know full well I'm gonna buy it, but I still want to. I just want to see Venom. I don't even want to see Spider-Man. I just want to see more Venom. But ideally, that's what I would want to see. Let's see. Phil says, "What stage would you use for Street Fighter 6?" I mean, historically, my favorite stage has always been, the Shadowloo Temple stage. That's always my favorite. That's the stage I would want to use all the time. That's whenever, all the time, without a doubt. But what's my favorite stage as of right now? My favorite stage as of right now is probably, I like that arena stage. I like that, octagon style arena stage they have. I do like that one a lot. Oh, the Gimbal Temple is that one. That's my favorite one because the beat on there is fire too. Yeah, the beat on that. You know what? I'm tripping. That's the one. That's the one right there. That joint got the cold beat on it too. Especially on the last round, when that last round energy kick up and that beat come on. Man, I'm trying to tell you, it is scientifically impossible for me to lose on a last round with that beat playing. I don't lose. I can't lose. It's impossible. State of play is starting. Oh man, I'm tripping. See, man, this is what happens. This is what happens. All right, let me shut up. All right. We're gonna cancel that.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Bang.
You all know the target.
Yes, Sergeant.
Y'all want me to keep the subtitles on?
And only the dominant. Focus,
I
Wyvern.
said focus, Wyvern.
You are key to this mission's success.
All right, I'll keep the subtitles.
Home, sweet home.
And Bats, what up, though? Appreciate you.
Of Final Fantasy XVI.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Final Fantasy XVI is the latest installment in the Final Fantasy series, a storied franchise with 35 years of
sweet
history.
home.
Yet while this is the 16th mainline title in the series, there's absolutely no need to have played any of the previous games before jumping in. Final Fantasy with a fusion of real-time action and RPG features, Final Fantasy XVI has been developed as the first true action RPG in the series. The 16th mainline title in the series. Using the power of the PlayStation 5 to its fullest, the game delivers an expansive, thrilling gameplay experience which we liken to a high-speed roller coaster ride. Final Fantasy XVI.
You hear the double? All right, hold on. Why are you double? Oh, because I had two of them up. Yeah, smart guy. All right. No, Felicia, I'm just an idiot. You know, that's one thing you'll know. You'll notice. Say, oh, get it together. I know what I'm gonna get together. I know what I'm about to get together. Hot 300 for your train. See you in 5 minutes, motherfucker. Now back to the show. Yo, Fist in the building. What up, though, player?
The protagonist of our story is Clive Rosfield, and his journey takes place in the realm of Valisthea. We follow the epic tale of Clive, Shield of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, as it unfolds across 3 distinct periods in our hero's life, his teens, 20s, and 30s. While the story begins with Clive in his 20s, a fully playable flashback will allow you to experience
Goldie
the
right
pivotal
here, you
events
think?
that shaped his past and present.
Possible.
And thus does the curtain open on this newest Final Fantasy adventure.
You can see the devil may cry. They already confirmed the demo, Sim. It's coming in June, a couple weeks before release. Sorry for hitting the microphone. Okay.
Navigation in Final Fantasy XVI is driven via a world map, with locations being added and updated as players progress through the main narrative. The world map can be opened at any time, allowing players access to all manner of locations across Valisthea. Here, players will meet new friends, encounter formidable foes, and uncover great and wondrous mysteries.
World looks beautiful, man. Caves and dungeons. That's what I want to see too. It's a Chocabo. Chocabo. But a white one. Yeah, that draw distance, bruh. Some boat work too?
Next, I'd like to talk about the combat of Final Fantasy XVI. All the battles in the game take place in real time and are not turn-based. As Clive progresses through the story, he will learn a wide array of exciting abilities from the icons that he encounters. Now, let's take a moment to admire Clive in action.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, they said fuck force-fed. Forspoken is forgotten. Yeah, man. And you can cold burn a motherfucker too. Oh, this is so Devil May Cry, bruh. Oh yeah. Woo. They do look they look amazing. They do look amazing. Woo. Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
The abilities that Clive wields have unique characteristics depending on the icon they are derived from. Players
Nah, and your
use
PlayStation
ability
5 gonna
points
finally wake
collected
up,
by
bruh.
defeating enemies to unlock more abilities or upgrade existing ones. Can't decide which iconic ability to unlock or upgrade? No problem. You can let the game choose for you.
Nah, man.
Final Fantasy XVI includes a
I ain't
range
letting the
of
game
timely
choose for me.
accessories to provide support
Ooh.
to those players who may not be so skilled at action games, bringing them a truly enjoyable
Oh, there you go,
experience.
Train.
Players are encouraged to equip Clive with different combinations of these accessories until they find the one that perfectly matches their own playstyle. A combination I can particularly recommend to those who may struggle with action gameplay is the Ring of Timely Focus and the Ring of Timely Strikes. This combination allows players to unleash a wide array of different techniques just by pressing a single attack button, as well as shifting into a window of slow motion whenever Clive is about to be hit by an attack, giving them a little extra time to hit R1 and evade. Alternatively, players could equip an accessory that fully automates evasion. As I said before, I really encourage everyone to discover the combination that works best for them.
Oh, okay, all right. So they basically incorporated story mode difficulty into accessories that you can equip.
And for those who want to concentrate on the story,
Yo,
don't
Black
forget
D,
to
what's
choose
going on?
story-focused
D,
mode
what
before
up, though?
starting a
I didn't
new
see you
game.
sneak up in here, man.
In this mode, timely accessories are automatically
Man,
equipped
Agent,
from
I
the
don't know what I'm
allowing
gonna do, man.
players
Like,
to
I'm
immerse
just gonna have to
themselves
not
in the
sleep.
narrative experience without having to
I'm
worry
just have
too
to
much
not
with the
sleep,
action.
bruh.
Clive will meet many characters along his journey who will join him as friends and allies.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Display.
You didn't think they'd mind? And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
Sidolphus, who becomes a mentor to Clive. Jill,
True, then.
a friend from Clive's youth.
It really is.
Such
Really?
encounters and reunions will set Clive on a path of great personal growth.
It is.
Clive!
Some of
Facts,
these
Fizz.
companions
Pretty
will
much.
even accompany Clive on his adventures, fighting alongside him.
We
and
got
finding
Octopath.
lots
We
to
want
talk
turn
about
base. We
along
gonna
the
get
way.
this money off Final Fantasy though. We
That
about to
said,
get this bread.
players will only need to focus on controlling Clive. Party members are fully AI driven, providing support for the hero and constantly adapting and responding to his actions.
Is that older? No, it couldn't have been older. It doesn't have a pass.
Oh, and we cannot forget Torgal. A smart, strong, and fiercely loyal hound, Torgal is always by Clive's side and willing to stand by him in the face of whatever cruel fate may befall them. Torgal will act of his own accord, but players can also give him direct commands.
Alright.
Just don't forget to give this good boy some treats every now and then.
Goots, get her upstairs.
Alright.
But none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my
Train,
phone.
throw one more EST in there.
After
You getting another? You getting
progressing
another
somewhat through the
5
game,
minutes.
Clive
Alright.
will gain access
I'll let
to
you slide
Sid's
with 2
hideaway.
of them. Calm down. Take it easy.
Here in the hideaway, Clive
The
will
safety
find a
is
shop
off now.
where he can purchase new weapons, armor, and consumables such as potions.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Well,
Blackthorn, a highly skilled blacksmith, works the hideaway's forge. Bring in materials to craft new gear or upgrade existing items. After upgrading your equipment or unlocking new abilities, try accessing the Arete Stone. Here, players can enter a virtual training area outside the bounds of time and space, where they are free to refine
You know
and
what?
practice
That's it.
combos of
That's
their
it.
very
You
own.
know what?
Once you're confident in your skills, try your hand at arcade mode.
Where-
and
where-
see how
where's-
your scores
where's-
stack
where's
up
my- where's
against
my
players
time?
from around the world. The Hideaway is home to a lot of other features as well. Not only will players discover a variety of side quests here, but they can also view information on quests offered all around Valisthea.
That's similar to 15, how you got like hunts and stuff like that from the vendors and restaurants. Okay.
All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world?
Mid. When did you get back?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Yeah, I beat 15. I actually got the platinum in 15. Yep. Yeah, I beat 15 a
Visit the
while
hunt
back.
board to gain information on elite marks, fearsome foes lurking about the realm in desperate need of slaying. The Moogle will be your guide. There's also Lordesman Harpocrates, who will unlock Valisthea's secrets as Clive recounts tales of his adventures.
I have quite the find for you today.
You know what? You know what?
You wish to study the tomes?
Say something else, Aunt. Say something else. Say
Here for
something
another of
else.
my lectures.
Alright?
And
The
Vivian
truce will be
Ninetales,
violated
a
today.
scholar and
Keep
strategist
playing.
who will be more
Play
than
me
happy
if you
to
want.
explain to Clive the
Play
current
me if
state
you
of the
want.
realm and
Alright?
provide information on key
Already got
players.
train up
There are
out of
all
there. I'll
kinds
put
of
you in the cell
interactions
right
and
next to it
features in the
today.
hideaway to help
Play me if
players
you
get
want.
even more enjoyment out of their time
Alright?
with Final Fantasy XVI.
Ever changing, Clive.
Alright, cool. Alright, cool. We cool.
On his travels, Clive will encounter a wide array.
Oh, you
of
just
fearsome
missed
foes.
Train getting sent to the Shadow Realm. We up here talking about, you know, the hunts that you go on now, which is fire. Yeah, man. Yeah, I need this too.
He will, of course, clash with the dominants who wield the power of the icons.
My camera froze? Damn it, again? Alright. Damn it. Why does he do
Colossal
that?
beasts who hold the surrounding lands
Goofy
under their
ass
sway.
camera.
Mysterious constructs of the fallen, a civilization shrouded in mystery.
Alright, there we go. Alright, we back. We back. Appreciate you, Felicia.
And we cannot forget the icons themselves.
This might be my Witcher,
Experience unparalleled real-time action combat as Clive takes command of the iconic might coursing through his veins and shatters his very limbs. The shining point of Final Fantasy XVI, however, has to be the breathtaking icon versus icon battles.
Okay, all right. Hell no. Okay.
These epic
Summon
confrontations
fights?
all play out in real time, allowing players to control their very own icon with their own hands. These battles differ depending on the icon encountered, and every showdown is unique, right down to gameplay. Players will experience everything from a 3D scrolling shooter to a heavyweight wrestling match with devastating attacks that encompass the entire battlefield.
Yo, this is wild, bruh.
These massive scale boss battles are entirely seamless, and I can promise you heart-stopping, controller-gripping excitement. I can't wait for you to get your hands on the game for yourself.
Hell no.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
Yeah, dude, this shit look incredible. This is wild, bruh. I used to, yeah, bullet hell boss battles like this. This joint is Devil May Cry, it's Returnal, Ready to Rumble boxing. Star Fox, yeah, all that. Definitely Star Fox, facts. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. And I wasn't gonna stream this. I'm tripping. The scale of this shit is incredible, bruh. Like, that's wild. And Zone of the Enders, facts. And a fighting game. Yeah, good looking out, bro. You got me right. You got me right.
So everyone, what did you think? Thank you for taking the time to join us today. Final Fantasy XVI will be available worldwide June 22nd. And there's still plenty that we've left to reveal. Battle content, side content, endgame content, and more. We hope to bring more on these aspects of the game in the near future. Also, I'm truly excited
I'm on a blackout.
to finally be able to reveal that Final Fantasy XVI's main theme was written and performed by one of Japan's greatest recording artists, Kenshi Yonezu. We've still got a lot more in store for you in the coming weeks, and I hope you'll all pre-order the game and join us in Valisthea on release day. This has been Naoki Yoshida, producer of Final Fantasy XVI. See you again soon.
16プロデューサーの吉田でした。
Yo, that's wild, bruh. Yo, man. Oh, man. Wow. Well, that was a thing. That was a thing. Yeah, I'm officially on media blackout for Final Fantasy 16. I don't want to see anything else. I don't want to see a thing else. I just want to play it. Just want to play it. Okay. Yeah, I'm sold. I just want to see it on PC. I like this is one of them games that I know I'm gonna play day one on PS5. I know that, but I'm waiting on that PC port now. It looks that beautiful now. Yeah, man. I just need this joint, man. I need this joint. I ain't expect that, man. We might have to run that bitch back in 4K. We might have to run that bitch back in 4K. You know what I'm talking about? That might have to be a thing for real. Woo. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing. That was crazy. That was crazy. I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all. So this is this is what happens when you ditch last gen, huh? You ditch last gen and you come up with shit like this, huh? This is a third party. Woo! All right. Yeah, Sony and Square petty for dropping this today. Why? Why? They ain't on nobody's time but theirs. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna run it back, D. We gotta run that back. He said we all know Square is Sony's unspoken studio. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean that's true. But still, it's not official. It's not official. He said, fuck Zelda? Man, I don't... Yeah. Of the two games, I'm way more excited for Final Fantasy 16, but you can't ever count Zelda out, man. You can't ever count it out. Woo, man. Yeah, man. Like this game actually looked pretty damn special. I'll put it like this. I mean, Final Fantasy games are traditionally, like they're games that are supposed to be like story first based games, and the Final Fantasy franchise was kind of like based on introducing long form storytelling to the video game medium. So if this story is anything worth a damn with all this that they've shown us, whew, goodness gracious. Wow. And Felicia, thank you so much for coming through. You're welcome absolutely anytime. Glad to have you. And have a great day at work. And wait, hold on. If you can, hold on, baby, hold on. My boy Quantum back in the building, man. What's happening with you, dog? How you living, man? We missed you around here, man. We were wondering what happened to you, man. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. I'm gonna tell you how much your presence is missed around here. My mom's she watches my streams back. She hit me up and told me, like, where's Quantum? He's always so nice and welcoming. Where's he been? I'm like, I don't know where he been. Nah, you know what I'm saying? When she hit me up, I'm gonna tell her, yo, you man, it's all good. Q is safe. He done checked in with us. You know, everything good. Yo, Bob in the building. What's happening with you, man? Yo, man, everybody pulling up today, man. Boy, Bob J up in here. How you living, dog? Yeah. Hope everything good with you, baby. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, it's good to have everybody back around, man. We got Sin up in here, we got Bob up in here, we got Quantum, man. This feel like old times, but with the best of the new too. Yo, man, we all up in here today, man. I love it. The only drawback is that train here, but hey, you know, we deal with that. We deal with that every time, you know. And yes, train, I will tell her hello for you. But yeah, man, count me in with this joint, man. Count me in with this joint here. I'm with it. Like, I was gonna buy it anyway because I'm a Final Fantasy fan, but now that I saw this, woo, I feel like that Wayne clip. I feel like, man, that's a Wayne clip moment right there. And speaking of Wayne, we ain't gonna divert too much. But speaking of Wayne, it's good to see that the boy Wayne gonna be, you know what I'm saying, blessing us around here in the FGC side of the game. It's good to see that, man. I got faith that Wayne gonna bring some heat next week, folks. But right now, it's about Final Fantasy. It's about Final Fantasy, another franchise that I hold very, very dear to my gaming heart, you know. Yeah, thank you, and tell your mother thank you as well. Absolutely, I shall. They're driving, so I can't chat, but what's good? Yo, what up, D? Well, not D, Dallas. I forgot. We always call Dallas D, but since we got a D up in here now you know what I'm saying. I gotta say Dallas. I gotta say Dallas now. So what up, though, man? Appreciate you. Said didn't know Tunchi was in the Street Fighter. Actually, yeah, he is. He is like Lil Wayne is a nerd. Lil Wayne is actually a nerd. Like he's in the skateboarding and video games. Like he's a nerd. Yeah, Wayne is a whole nerd. Like he's one of those, eccentric people. And one thing I always noticed about Lil Wayne, like even when he was at his peak, it's a thing to where Wayne never just went out of his way to just do things for money. He didn't. Like you didn't see Wayne turning up, you know, just throwing his name on just any and everything. So the fact that Lil Wayne did something like this shows that it's something that he has something of an interest into. Because he used to run around just doing skateboarding endorsements and, you know, events that had absolutely no effect on his brand, really. He just did it because it was some shit he was into. But he turned up on Street Fighter 6, man. Shows that he a nerd. And of course, he ain't doing nothing for free. No, I mean, we know that, but Wayne got enough money that he can choose the people he wants to pay him. You know, he can choose the people he wants to pay him now. You know, he's clearly always been selective over that. And I respect that. And I love the fact that, you know, he made the decision to work with Capcom on Street Fighter, because this is absolutely another step in the direction that myself and my brother Sin always had with the Gold Chain Gamers, man. It was to bridge the gaps between the culture and the gamers, to show that, you know, that we have a lot more things, you know, similar than we do different, you know. So it's positive, man. I love to see it, man. Any representation of what our mission statement was, man, that would love to see it. Lupe getting cleaned up in a money match. I don't know. I ain't seen Weezy actually play Street Fighter. I ain't seen Weezy actually play. See, I just, yeah, we didn't seen Lou. We didn't seen Lou. I don't know. The showcase about to be heat, man. I can't wait, bruh. I can't wait, man. Yo, man. It's a week from today. I guess we're gonna be going early again next Thursday. We going early again. We going early again, man. Matter of fact, I might have to see what I can do, man. I might have to see if I can get, you know, the entire TNT'z crew with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to see what I can do. See if I can pull some strings. So I heard Wayne did features for free. Oh, absolutely. But I mean, I don't. That's not like a, you know. That's not a unicorn type of thing. Like there are a lot of people that do features based on relationships and things like that. But yeah, Wayne's absolutely one of them, because Wayne, he has a lot of positive relationships. That showcase gonna be done, man. So what is his role going to be in Street Fighter 6? I'm not even sure if he's gonna have a role. I think you know, he's just there to be, you know, a hype presenter. I think at the very most he'll be a guest commentator, because like that is a you know, common thing right now, to where they're having, you know, these commentators, to where, you know, you just have people commentate your matches and things like that. I think he'll be a guest commentator that you can activate. You know, I think that's the very most, though. I think that's the very most. Or, you know, like he'll have some, you know, merchandise, you know, that you can put put on your avatar or something like that, you know. But I mean, Lil Wayne is not going to be a guest character in the game or nothing crazy like that. Like they're going to do something that makes sense. So hopefully he can save the OST. Save it. What's wrong with it? So we might have to do a joint co-stream. Yo. We'll talk about it. Hey man, we got 6 days. Yeah, we got 6 days, man. Yeah, man, the boy Sim said that the 4K version is up of that State of Play. Might have to see what's happening. Might have to see what's happening with that. Said if Ronda Rousey can be Sonya Blade, Tunji can be DJ. See that, but that's the thing. Ronda Rousey should not have been Sonya Blade. That was a problem. That was a problem. It shouldn't have. It shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. Oh man. Said first Waka, now Weezy. Yay, man. A celebrity versus top players lobby. Man, all of that. Whatever we can do to blend the worlds, let's do all of it. All of it. So I gotta head out, cook dinner for the fam. Yo, man, appreciate you pulling up, Fizz. Always a pleasure to have you up in here, man. Enjoy your dinner, brother. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the quality time with your familia. I will catch you next time. Peace. But yeah, man, all of that, man. Well, like whatever encourages engagement amongst the culture and the people, like that. Like this is the kind of game. Like Street Fighter VI is almost like being billed at as a game that wants to blend the FGC with hip hop culture. You know, like Street Fighter 3 tried to do it, but it just wasn't popular enough. They made it too unappealing to casuals for it to take off and be what it could have been for that type of mission. This is literally perfect. This is literally perfect. Man. So you say what's next, man? I say all of it. All of it, man. Bring all of it on. All engagement between the culture and the gaming community, man. Fuse them shits. Fuse them shits, man. Man, I need that. I need that, man. I would love to see that happen. I love to see that happen, man. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 about to set fire to the industry. It seemed like it, man. It seemed like it. This is about to be one of them ones. It's about to be one of them ones for, I mean, between Resident Evil, between Monster Hunter, and now Street Fighter about to do what it does. Capcom is back. They back all the way up there. They back all the way up there now. And yes, the beta next Friday. Next Friday. Yeah, that would be optimal. I mean, what will really be dope is, you know, download it after this show and go to work. Servers open now. You know, I mean that would be ideal. That'd be ideal right there. But yeah, servers open, you know, the next Friday. Take that too. You know, says confirmed. It is not confirmed, but there's a lot of evidence that, you know, that leads one to believe that will be the case. The Steam version of the beta has been getting worked on like all this month. You know, after, you know, 3 months of it, you know, being stagnant, all of a sudden it's being worked on this month. And you have this very, very, very big presentation coming up next week. And you have the fact that a homeboy that works directly with Capcom's announcements program accidentally letting the cat out the bag, 9 times by, leads us to believe that you're gonna have an opportunity to get your hands on the game before June, Jay. So, to answer your question, it's not confirmed, but I would say it's like a 90% likelihood. I would say it's a 90% likelihood that you about to be in the mix, dog. All right, just making sure this joint still works. All right, but yeah, man, the boy Sim said the 4K is up. We don't have to run this back. There's no other way. It must be run back. It's on the PlayStation page. Yep, State of Play 4K. All right, cool. All right. Well, all right. Said about to test run my stream that weekend if it's a go. Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. Man. Yeah, dip your toe in. Yeah, man, go ahead, get yourself together then. I love to hear that. Let's see here. All right. Y'all want to run that joint back one more again? Y'all want to run that joint back one more again before we start kicking it about whatever? We can run that joint back one time. Said let's do it. All right, let's run it back in the 4 keys. All right, yep, 4K. All right, yep. Boom, 4K. All right, we about to cook then. All right, we about to cook.
皆さんこんにちは。
Hello everyone, this is Naoki Yoshida, producer of Final Fantasy XVI, and welcome to the State of Play. Today, I'm here to talk a little bit about the story, world, and combat system of Final Fantasy XVI, as well as reveal all new information regarding the game's wide variety of RPG elements and support systems. We'll be talking you through everything while using never-before-seen gameplay footage running on the PlayStation 5. I hope you'll stay with us until the end of the show and enjoy everything we have in store for you. With that, let's get started.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant. Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Man, that joint look crazy. That joint look right tight now.
Allow me to welcome you to the world of Final Fantasy XVI.
Hey, yo, Jay, test run.
Final
Throw them
Fantasy
dynamites
16
in there
is
one
the
more
latest
again for me,
installment in
please.
the Final Fantasy series, a storied franchise with 35 years of history. Yet while this is the 16th mainline title in the series, there's absolutely no need to have played any of the previous games before jumping in. With a fusion of real-time action and RPG features, Final Fantasy XVI has been developed as the first true action RPG in the series. Using the power of the PlayStation 5 to its fullest, the game delivers an expansive, thrilling gameplay experience which we liken to a high-speed roller coaster ride.
Alright, now we cook. Alright, bet it up. That is crazy, bro. Yeah, this joint is wild, man. This joint look wild.
The protagonist of our story is Clive Rosfield, and his journey takes place in the realm of Valisthea. We follow the epic tale of Clive, Shield of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, as it unfolds across 3 distinct periods in our hero's life: his teens, 20s, and 30s. While the story begins with Clive in his 20s, a fully playable flashback will allow you to experience the pivotal events that shaped his past and present.
Thanks, Jay.
And thus does the curtain open on this newest Final Fantasy adventure.
If the lights don't change train after like 20 seconds, just do it again. Sometimes I know sometimes it just trips out.
Navigation in Final Fantasy XVI is driven via a world map, with locations being added and updated as players progress through the main narrative. The world map can be opened at any time, allowing players access to all manner of locations across Valisthea. Here, players will meet new friends, encounter formidable foes, and uncover great and wondrous mysteries.
The environments, man. That's what I want to see more of. I want to see the caves and the Chocobo.
Next, I'd like to talk about the combat of Final Fantasy XVI.
Devil May Cry.
All the battles in the game take place in real time and are not turn-based. As Clive progresses through the story, he will learn a wide array of exciting
And
abilities
boat work,
from the
for
icons
sure.
that he encounters. Now, let's take a moment to admire Clive in action.
He's Virgil, bruh. Like, that is fire. Cold burn that boy. And this joint gonna be 60? Man, bruh.
The abilities that Clive wields have unique characteristics depending on the icon they are derived
The level
from.
designs are gorgeous, man.
Players can use ability points collected by defeating enemies.
It's gonna look
to
great on
unlock
any
more
TV you play it on, though,
or
man.
upgrade existing ones. Can't decide which
Facts.
iconic ability
Facts.
to
Battle
unlock
music
or
is dope,
upgrade?
too.
No problem. You can let the game choose for you. Final Fantasy XVI includes a range of timely accessories to provide support to those players who may not be so skilled at action games, bringing them a truly enjoyable
Train.
experience. Players are
They thought
encouraged
of
to
you.
equip Clive with different combinations of these accessories until they find the one that perfectly matches their own playstyle. A combination I can particularly recommend to those who may struggle with action gameplay is the Ring of Timely Focus and the Ring of Timely Strikes. This combination allows players to unleash a wide array of different techniques just by pressing a single attack button, as well as shifting into a window of slow motion whenever Clive is about to be hit by an attack, giving them a little extra time to hit R1 and evade. Alternatively, players could equip an accessory that fully automates evasion. As I said before, I really encourage everyone to discover the combination that works best for them.
Yeah, right? Right? So I wonder if
And
you
for
need to
those who
farm
want
to
to
level up.
concentrate on
More
the story,
likely than not.
don't forget to choose Story Focus Mode before starting a new game.
More likely than not. I don't think it's open
In
world,
this
but I
mode,
think they have
timely
like very
accessories
wide,
are
expansive
automatically
zones that
equipped
you
from
can
the
hit
start,
up.
allowing players to immerse themselves in the narrative experience without having to worry too much with the action.
Yeah, I think they just have very wide, explorable zones that are all kind of sectioned off, but pretty expansive in their own right. More similar to like God of War.
Clive will meet many characters along his journey who will join him as friends and allies.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
Sidolphus, who becomes a mentor to Clive.
Sidolphus.
Jill, a friend from Clive's youth.
It really is.
Such
you.
encounters and reunions will set Clive on a path of great personal growth.
It is.
Clive!
Some of these his companions will even accompany Clive on his adventures, fighting alongside him and finding lots to talk about along the way. That said, players will only need to focus on controlling Clive. Party members are fully AI-driven, providing support for the hero and constantly adapting and responding to his actions.
It's the only thing I'm not a fan of. Only thing. Everything else looks beautiful. Sounds beautiful. I love controlling the other characters too. That is the only drawback I see.
And we cannot forget Torgal.
Torgal!
A smart, strong, and fiercely loyal hound, Torgal is always by Clive's side and willing to stand by him in the face of whatever cruel fate may befall them.
Right?
Torgal will act
I want to play as
of his own accord,
Sidolphus and
but players
and
can also
Jillian
give him direct
and
commands.
Torgal. I want to run around, you know,
Just
on all
don't forget
fours
to
and
give
bite
this good
something.
boy some treats
you know?
every now and then.
Goots, get her upstairs.
You know, I want to, you know, like
Don't fret
in
about
7
I've taken care of her
Rebirth.
feet.
I want to
All
be
of
Red
it.
13.
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solo.
I'll be in my
After
solo.
progressing somewhat through the game, Clive will gain access to Sid's hideaway. Here in the hideaway, Clive will find a shop where he can purchase new weapons, armor, and consumables such as potions.
Yeah, you should. You're gonna be able to be Nana guy.
Blackthorn,
You're
a
gonna be able
highly
to.
skilled blacksmith, works the hideaway's forge,
In the next
bring in
game.
materials to craft new gear or upgrade existing items. After upgrading your equipment or unlocking new abilities, try accessing the Arete Stone. Here, players can enter a virtual training area outside the bounds of time and space, where they are free to refine and practice combos of their very own.
That's
Once
fire.
you're confident in your skills, try
I'm
your hand at
fucking
arcade
that
mode
up.
and see how your scores stack up against players from around the world.
Man.
The
That's
hideaway
going-
is
that's gonna
home
be
to a lot of
something,
other
something.
features as well. Not only will players discover a variety of side quests here, but they can also view information on quests offered all around Valisthea.
Yeah. Yeah, they making the money decision, man. They making the money decision.
All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world.
Still busy saving the world.
Mid. When did you get back?
Mid. Her name is Mid. Mogul.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Visit the Hunt Board to gain information on elite marks, fearsome foes lurking about the realm in desperate need of slaying. The Moogle will be your guide.
Train, you didn't tell me that you motion cap for this game.
There's also Lordesman Harpocrates,
Lending your
who will
image and
unlock
likeness out
Valisthea's
here.
secrets as Clive recounts tales of his adventures.
I have quite the find for you today.
You wish to study the tomes?
Here for another of my lectures.
And Vivian Ninetails,
What is it that you
a
wish
scholar
to
and
learn?
strategist who will be
Here's the
more
latest
than happy to
information I
explain to Clive the current state of the realm and provide information on key players. There are
They
all
not
kinds
even
of
paying you.
interactions
That's
and
the
features
foul
in the
part,
hideaway
man.
to help players get even more enjoyment out of their time with Final Fantasy
Is
XVI.
ever changing, Clive.
Oh, man.
On his travels, Clive will encounter a wide array of fearsome foes.
The HUD presentation is dope, too. Midnight Raid.
He will, of course, clash with the dominants who wield the power of the icons. Colossal beasts who hold the surrounding lands under their sway. Mysterious constructs of the fallen, a civilization shrouded in mystery.
This is dope, bro.
And we cannot forget the icons themselves. Experience unparalleled real-time action combat as Clive takes command of the iconic might coursing through his veins and shatters his very limits. The shining point of Final Fantasy XVI, however, has to be the breathtaking icon versus icon battles.
This was crazy.
These epic confrontations all play out in real time, allowing players to control their very own icon with their own hands. These battles differ depending on the icon encountered, and every showdown is unique, right down to gameplay. Players will experience everything from a 3D scrolling shooter to a heavyweight wrestling match with devastating attacks that encompass the entire battlefield. These massive scale boss battles are entirely seamless, and I can promise you heart-stopping, controller-gripping excitement. I can't wait for you to get your hands on the game for yourself.
Man. This just makes me think about like in Final Fantasy VII, like when you start fighting the weapons, bruh. Oh my god, bruh.
But if you can do it, then so could I!
This is wild, bro. Hey Jay, I saw your question. I'm going to answer as soon as I pick my jaw back up. Man. Temple Run. The music too. I can only imagine what they haven't showed us. Good God, man.
So everyone, what did you think? Thank you for taking the time to join us today. Final Fantasy XVI will be available worldwide June 22nd, and there's still plenty that we've left to reveal. Battle content, side content, endgame content, and more. We hope to bring you more on these aspects of the game in the near future. Also, I'm truly excited to finally be able to reveal that Final Fantasy XVI's main theme was written and performed by one of Japan.
Okay. That's all the footage. Woo. Woo. I have to find out why my transition is doing that too. I don't know. That looks weird. I don't like it. Anyway, that looks incredible. That looks incredible. It really does. Wow. But yeah, Jay, I saw your question. I wanted to, I wanted to give it all my, my undivided attention. I didn't want to be like, click here and click here. I want to do that to you. Your question was for those that are just listening and not watching. His question is: if this game set fire to the masses, do you think Final Fantasy Remake's other installments will take this format? I do not. And the reason why is because Final Fantasy VII Remake already has this format, albeit just in a different way. Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't a turn-based game at all. Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually an action game. You can just, you can pause, or not even pause, you can slow down the action to more methodically pick your commands if you want to, but Final Fantasy VII Remake is an action game in itself. I actually think that's the other way around. I think because of Final Fantasy VII Remake's success, they were willing to go out of the, jump out of the window on this the way that they did. Say, yeah, it's a major upgrade for Final Fantasy VII Remake. How? Final Fantasy VII Remake was doing this but with 3 characters as opposed to 1. I mean, I don't think it's an upgrade to what Remake does. It's different. Like this is literally different from what they're doing. Like I don't think they're comparable. Yeah, they're. I mean, this game here is like this is more like Devil May Cry. This is literally Devil May Cry. Like this is not like any of this. If you were gonna compare it to another Final Fantasy game, you'll compare it to Final Fantasy 15. Like 7 Remake. You say it seems like it grew off Final Fantasy 7. Then you didn't play Final Fantasy 15. Like this is an offshoot of Final Fantasy 15, not 7. You know, like the only thing that this has in common with 7 Remake is the fact that they're both action-oriented games. But Final Fantasy 7 Remake was intended to be, you know, more of a grounded version of more grounded action-based game. It wasn't meant to be over the top. Like Final Fantasy 15, comparing it to this, play Final Fantasy. I'll say this. You say you didn't play 15. Play 15. Play 15. And then look at this. And you'll understand what I'm talking about then. But this is just different from 7. I don't think 7 is really comparable to this, because the entire idea of what their premise with 7 was to do was to modernize what they had, you know, back in 1997. They turned the ATB system into an action-based system, while still maintaining a lot of the elements of the ATB combat mechanic. But this is an evolution of Final Fantasy 15. You said, remember when 15 didn't have multiple characters at first? That is exactly my point, D. That is exactly my point. Like this is actually nothing like 7. This is nothing like this. This is exactly like, this is what 15 should have been. 16 is what 15 should have been at launch. If they were gonna have it to where you just control the single protagonist the whole time, it should have been like this. It should have been like this, not like what 15 was. And I understand, like, with the Luminous engine being a brand new engine, being on hardware that wasn't ready to handle the ambition that project threw at it. I get it, but this is what 15 was supposed to be. But yeah, Bats, I recommend you go back and play 15. Go back and play 15, and then I think you'll have a clearer understanding of what I'm saying. But no, this I mean, it's not an upgrade to 7, because this isn't what 7 is. This isn't 7 at all. Like 7 is not gonna have, you know, like where, you know, you're doing all of this crazy stuff back to back. Like it's intended to be a more methodical system. Play 15. Play 15 though. 15 is fully intended to be action. So I'm digging this direction for Final Fantasy, and I love turn-based RPGs. I mean, I do too. I mean, I did turn-based RPGs, but I do like the fact that this is, you know, like we're moving more towards a, you know, epically interactive type of combat, so that we don't have to use our imaginations as much. You know, like we can actively be doing these things. Yeah, but that's I like both. You see, I definitely see Devil May Cry. I mean, well, the combat designer for Devil May Cry did this game. I mean, that's why you see it. Like that's why I say, like, this is more like Devil May Cry than it is Final Fantasy VII. Like, this isn't Final Fantasy VII at all. This is a drastic departure from everything except 15. You know, like their direction, you know, their directions for the combat is completely different. You know, like what Final Fantasy VII does, the upgrade that you're gonna see for the Final Fantasy VII combat system is gonna be seen in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You're not gonna see it in this game. Like what the upgrades that you're seeing right now are from Devil May Cry 5. You know, Devil May Cry 5 and maybe a little bit of what Final Fantasy 15 was, but mostly Devil May Cry 5. Yo, Finesse Guy, what up, though? Said I missed the showcase. Was it all Final Fantasy, or did it have some more heat? No, it was just Final Fantasy focus. Yep, it was just Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, it was just Final Fantasy 16, and was not disappointed one bit. Like that joint looked heat, man. That had enough heat in itself, by itself. That joint had plenty of heat. Yeah, we just watched that joint back a second time in 4K, man. Got me excited as hell. Yeah, got me excited as hell. But yeah, it makes me look forward to everything else that they're going to be doing, with the power of the PlayStation 5. Because I mean, speaking of Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7 is ditching last gen now too. So I'm expecting, something along these lines now. That kind of scale. Especially now that they're out of Midgar. Oh man. See, now we can really they can really flex. They can really flex now. When they actually get out into the world. Said I heard you. A couple people talking like we might get some Spider-Man 2 info. Nah. That was some people that were getting high off the massive doses of hopium right there, So I'm interested to see the story too of 16. Yeah, man. Like if the story is good at all, they got a problem on their hands, man. If that story is good at all, man, listen. So I can't wait to see the world of Rebirth. Yo, Sim, no you cannot. No, you cannot. Because, man, you talk about, like, the scale. Oh, man. When you start seeing, the likes of the Golden Saucer, and you start seeing the Temple of the Ancients. Oh, man. The Northern Crater. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Everything, like, they've already shown a little bit of, the Calm flashback and all. Oh, my dog. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Said, don't flame me. Said, but is this new Final Fantasy turn-based or they switched it up? No, it's not turn-based. It's completely action-based. It's completely action-based. Like the combat designer for Devil May Cry actually worked on this game. So it is a drastic departure. It's a drastic departure from the traditional turn-based Final Fantasy. So I mean, do with that information what you will. I'm not sure if that's good news or bad news to you, but that's where it's at. I mean, it looks great. And I personally I love action-based games, so I'm excited for it. Says the Golden Saucer like Don Cornero's place. Oh man, that is such a drastic understatement, brother. When you see the Golden Saucer, you'll know. You'll know, man. I mean, ultimately, I'll put it like this: they're gonna serve the same purpose, but the golden saucer is is wall market on steroids. Said that's music to my ears. All right then. Said turn-based games kill me personally. As good as they are for people who enjoy it. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Hey, there you go, man. It's gonna be right up your alley, man. It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful, man. I think you're gonna enjoy it then. So I'm not gonna play it, but I'll definitely watch you play. It is pretty. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Yeah, it is indeed. You said still think we can get both these in the same year. You're referring to 16 and 7 Rebirth? I don't think so. I don't think we will. I don't think so. I think we get Rebirth early next year. I think February next year. I don't think they launch both this year. But yeah, I advise them to take their time with Rebirth, man. I advise them to take their time. But yeah, like this looks like it's going in a drastically different direction than, you know, what Final Fantasy VII was going in. Like Final Fantasy VII and this are very, very different. Which is why I think it would be safe to launch them together, but at the same time, I don't know how. I like to space those games out a little bit more. At least give them 8 months. At least give them 8 months. I still won't have beaten RE4 remake by the time this comes out. Hey man, these games don't have expiration dates on them. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like you out here like the boy Chips. You know what I'm saying? Never beating games out here. That Final Fantasy XVI looks like it's a bold new direction for the franchise as far as overall game design. Good on Square for this one. I agree. I mean, I think this continues on what Final Fantasy 15 was trying to do. You know, I think you know, like Final Fantasy 15 took that same type of departure, but I think this reins it in a little bit from what I've seen. Like it amps up the epicness, but at the same time, it doesn't give you this empty world that Final Fantasy 15 was. Like I like the idea of just having, you know, zones, you know, large expansive zones that you can explore, as opposed to just having an open empty world. And I think that's what, you know, that's what slowed 15 down quite a bit, you know. I think this is them doing it right, Q, you know. I think this is them doing it right, and I think they'll be rewarded for it. I think they sat back and they took a lot of notes from Final Fantasy 15, you know, from what Homeboy brought from, you know, Devil May Cry 5, you know. They paid attention over the last 8 years. They paid attention over the last 8 years to really, really refine the direction of their product going forward. So it's okay if I miss 15? I mean, that's completely up to you, to be honest. Personally, I mean, I thought 15 was cool. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't one of my favorites. I'm not gonna sit there and cap you up on that, but I thought it was cool. Now, it is a lot of time to sink into a game. It is, but I thought it was cool, especially now because you know you can character switch. You know, back then you couldn't even character switch. But that's up to you, man. They said on the trailer you didn't have to play any of the others before jumping in. I mean, that's always the case with Final Fantasy, though. Yeah, that's always the case. Like, I mean, every numerical entry is a completely different story. So, Final Fantasy VI is completely different from 7. Cloud Strife is not in Final Fantasy VI, and he's not in Final Fantasy VIII. He's only in 7. Squall is not in 7 or 9. You know, TNT'z is not in 9 or 11. Lightning is not in 12 or 14. You know, Noctis is not going to be in 16. You know. Dynamite, 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 dynamite. Much appreciated, man. Hold on, let me see. Go ahead and see if I can retrieve this message real quick. Let me retrieve the message. But yes, what Jay said, none of them are related at all. Said true, but 7 Remake was my first entry, and none of them will be related. Yeah, none of them will be related to it. Let me see here. Yeah, none of them are related at all. Unless you have like specific numerical sequels like 10-2 or 13-2 or in this case 7 Rebirth. You don't have to play, you don't have to play different versions. You don't have to. All right, let's see. Donations. So I just peeped the goal. Oh man, yo, finesse guy. Appreciate you. Said peep the goal on screen. Don't know what it's about, but happy to show love. That same shit I said last time. Yo, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, finesse guy, man. It's always a pleasure having you up in here, man. Yeah, it's always a pleasure. Yeah. The goal up top is just, I just want to get my subscribers up. That's it. But now, hey, man, now you're on the list of donators though. So I'm hoping they do an update where you can play as the other characters. Maybe that'll be DLC. It's very possible. It was DLC for Final Fantasy 15. So that is very possible. Yeah, that is very possible. Because eventually, like it was a DLC unlock to where you could play as the other characters. Let's see here. Said jumping ahead a bit. What if Cloud comes back in Final Fantasy XVI after the release of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3? Said that would leave the door open for a bold new adventure. I'm doubtful of that. Because because one thing that's interesting about the Final Fantasy series is that all of them tend to be branded as their own games. Even though they're all a part of the series, Final Fantasy VII is a brand in itself. You know what I'm saying? Like Final Fantasy VII has books. Final Fantasy VII has video games. Final Fantasy VII has movies. Final Fantasy VII has animes. Final Fantasy VII has merchandise. Like Final Fantasy VII is almost a brand in itself. So to bring that character over into another section of the brand, I'm doubtful that would happen. You know, just because like it seems like every single like numeric entry they try to create as an entity of its own, you know. I would think that they would, if they were gonna introduce a new adventure for Cloud, I think they would do the same thing that they did like with Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, you know, to where they just branded as Final Fantasy VII such and such, or you know, Final Fantasy VII, you know, Dirge of Cerberus, which was, you know, the story with Vincent, or you know, Intermission was, you know, the DLC with Yuffie, or Before Crisis, which is, you know, the story of, you know, Avalanche and the Turks, and Crisis Core, which is the Zack Fair adventure. It is all within the world of Final Fantasy VII. I think they usually like to keep that stuff contained. Because I mean, Final Fantasy VII is such a it's such a brand in itself. Like Final Fantasy VII is the type of brand that sells itself. Even for people that aren't Final Fantasy fans, people know Final Fantasy VII. You know. So I hear you. However, Cloud Strife is famous enough, and the potential is bold enough to carry it. Oh, absolutely. He is a famous enough character, 100%. But I think it's a situation to where going forward they try to create new characters. They try to create new Clouds. Like they try to create new Clouds as opposed to rehashing Cloud over again. Like if they bring Cloud back, they make sure they bring Cloud back within the brand of Final Fantasy VII. I don't think they want any one particular character to define the mantle of Final Fantasy as a whole. I think that's what allows them to have the flexibility to create the stories they want all the time. You know. I don't think they ever want to feel like they're hamstrung to one particular character. I don't think they want Cloud to be like Nathan Drake or Kratos or whoever else. Somebody who is just, you know, is just that synonymous with your entire franchise to the point that you're hamstrung to them, you know. People understand that Cloud is, as popular as he is only tied to Final Fantasy VII. And that, in a way, gives you a lot of creative freedom going forward with the franchise. I feel like, you know, people don't expect you to bring Cloud back, you know. It's reaping the benefits of having an iconic character without relying on the iconic character and feeling like you're forced to use them. Other than with just when you want to, you know. But I mean, Cloud is absolutely, I mean, you're right, Cloud is that iconic of a character to be able to do that. But I think they like the idea of having that freedom to be able to go on with their franchise without people expecting them to use, you know, these same iconic characters, because that puts a lot of creative pressure on you, man. Good question though. Said, do you think Square Enix gets a team to remake Dirge of Cerberus, the third-person shooter spinoff? I think it's possible. At this point, I don't think that's off the table at all. I don't think that's off the table at all, man. Said Final Fantasy VII gave life back to the Square Enix studio. I don't think so. I don't think that was the case. I mean, I think what it did, it made Square Enix mainstream, or not even Square Enix, because back then they were Square Soft, before they had even merged with Enix. But I think, you know, with Final Fantasy VII launching on the PlayStation, you know, launching on the PlayStation 1 and being such an important title on the PlayStation 1, you know, with it including all of its, you know, full motion video and the, you know, all the cutscenes, it was the game that really popularized long form storytelling, you know, on the Western side of things. Like there had not really been like very, very popular long form story told games before Final Fantasy VII. On top of the fact that it was marketed by Sony crazy because it was that. Because it was something that was, you know, something of a unicorn in its field. Sony with them, you know, branding their brand new console, it absolutely, you know, it threw their money behind that game, and it blew up. Final Fantasy VII was a larger than life thing at that point. But I think, you know, like the Final Fantasy series and, you know, Square as a studio, like they were still very, very well respected. They were very well respected, because I mean, coming off Final Fantasy VI, a lot of people say that's their favorite one in the series, even more so than 7, more so than 10. You know, Final Fantasy VI is a lot of people's favorite Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy VII popularized it, you know, in Western audiences because it was by far the best marketed one. Still to this day, it's still the best marketed Final Fantasy that's ever, you know, it's ever come out. Like even better so than the remake. Like the original Final Fantasy VII was on 7-Eleven cups. You know, Final Fantasy VII was all over commercials. Like Sony put so much money into Final Fantasy VII. So I see what you're saying, and definitely puts it. See what you're saying, and Jedi definitely puts in the quality time and work. Yo, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Q. I missed you, brother. So I have a feeling that the remake of Dirge of Cerberus may be on the slate, if not already being worked on. I'm inclined to believe you. I definitely think that's a strong possibility. I think it's gonna come. I think it will come out after, you know, remake part 3, whatever that's gonna be called, whatever R word they decide to call it. We can speculate on that another time. But I would say, like, I'm 75-25 with you. And the 25 is just because it hasn't been confirmed. But, you know, just logically deducing something, I'm with you. You said Final Fantasy VI is Final Fantasy 3 in the US. Man, I don't know. I always get confused by that too, Jay. I always get confused by that too, to be honest. Yeah, I always forget, man. I always forget. Because I only know Final Fantasy VI is Final Fantasy VI. I get thrown off. But yeah, it's something like that. Said, Jedi, what did you think of the Tears of the Kingdom 3rd trailer today? I actually didn't look at it. So what do you think of Nintendo expanding Nintendo Live to be its new major event? And possibly bring the reveal of the Switch 2? I didn't know anything about that, actually. Like, you are actually informing me of this for the first time. I had no clue. I didn't know. What do I think of it, though? I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. I mean, I'm assuming Nintendo Live is going to be, you know, kind of like, you know, their version of an E3 showcase whenever they decide to do it. Yeah, it makes sense. It's the direction that they've always seemed like they were going in. I like it. I like it. I mean, if we're not gonna have E3, you know, you might as well, you know, do everything you can to set yourself up to make the biggest spectacle of whatever you have available to you. In this case, your internet presentations. Said, not gonna lie, that Tears of the Kingdom trailer makes me kind of want to buy it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good to hear. I mean, I'm a person. I'm probably gonna buy it anyway. So I don't think, for games that I know that I'm going to buy, I can either watch trailers or not. But I mean, I know I'm gonna get Zelda. I may not get it at launch, but I know I'm gonna get it. Because, I mean, it comes out 3 weeks before Street Fighter 6. Approximately. Something like that. 3 weeks before Street Fighter 6. I'm not going to play that. I'm not going to finish that game in I ain't finishing that game in no 3 weeks. I know how I play. I ain't going to finish that game in 3 weeks. But eventually when, you know, when I have sufficiently filled my veins with the crack of Street Fighter 6, I'll make my way around to, you know, to buying, you know, Tears of the Kingdom, and I'll be locked in on that joint. So I'm always confused about everything. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, you haven't watched it either, Agent? Said Nintendo Live was an event Nintendo put on for the first time in 2022 in Japan. Okay. Said Kit and Krista from Nintendo Minute. Kit specifically called it on Nintendo Live would be something major. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So I'm waiting on that Jedi Survivor. Yeah, that's what, 2 weeks away? 2 weeks? Something like that. Shit, gonna steal my sister's Switch again. Said it seems very likely that Nintendo Live 2023 would be the best place to officially reveal the Super Nintendo Switch. I like that. I like that. The Super Nintendo Switch. And keep an eye out for more clues. I mean, I like the idea of that. And if that does end up being the case, man, I'll wait to play Zelda. If they end up having an upgraded version for that, you know, for that machine, whatever it ends up being, that machine, I'll wait to play Zelda. So I really miss SNES days. Yo, man, SNES is one of my favorite consoles still, man. Still one of my favorites, man. Like I still remember, like SNES was like the first console that I can say like that was my console. That was mine. You know, I just, you know, I mostly just sat back and watched my brother play the NES. I played the NES a little bit, but the SNES was, I can say that was my joint right there. You know, like that joint felt like mine. I still remember that Christmas, man. I still remember that Christmas, man. Unwrap the Super Nintendo, was looking around, because the only game I wanted was Street Fighter 2, and I was looking all in the box. I was looking for Street Fighter 2. I was like, oh man, all right, so I'm gonna have to find a way to finesse Street Fighter 2 next. Now that I got the machine, I gotta find a way so I can finesse Street Fighter 2 out of them. It was like, yo, it's one present left. Check your stocking. I was like, oh, okay, a little something in the stocking. I stand on my tippy toes, reach in, pulled the box out. It was E Hondo. I saw E Hondo on that cover. I was like, oh. Didn't go to sleep for 47 hours. Oh man, that was a great time. That was a great time. I still remember it. I think it was like Christmas '91, something like that. Something like that, man. Yep, mini jet. Yep, baby jet. Yeah, about 6 years old. About 6-year-old jet. Said, man, still got your Dreamcast, man. That's crazy. I wish I still had mine. Said you wasn't even a year old in Christmas '91. That's crazy, man. That's wild. That is wild. Wasn't even a year old. See, I wasn't even born in '91. Man, you wasn't born in 2001. That was a good one. Oh, man. Did I get him? Yeah, you got him, dog. Got it. Go ahead and give myself some props real quick on that one. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The what was that? The VMU? The VMU? Yeah, man, they had it to where like when you played NFL 2K, man, you could hide your plays from the bruh. I'm trying to tell you. That joint, man. Woo. Oh. That joint, man. That is an idea that should have been adapted, man. That needed to be adapted, man, going forward, bruh. Said my big bro had the NES on lock, but SNES is where I put in hours. Yeah, man, facts. Facts. He said Ahsoka about to come out for my 28th birthday. Yeah, very ahead of his time, man. Very ahead of his time. And it was crazy because nobody else adopted it afterwards. That was so weird, man. I'm like, man, they tripping. So even in Code Veronica, you could use that. I forgot about that, bruh. I forgot about that. Said Sonic Adventure with the Tamagotchi. Yep. I forgot what they were called. I forgot what they were called. But yep, you had them. Because in Sonic Adventure, you pick them up. You just shake them. You could just shake them. And then you know what I'm saying, you make them happy. You make them happy, and then you take them with you, and you up here like you just be kicking it with them. Yo, man, the Dreamcast was goated, bruh. I'm so sad that wasn't a successful platform, man. I'm so sad by that. Station Square, greatest stage of all time, by the way. How about that? Greatest stage of all time. I gotta turn on the AC real quick, man. Man, it's starting to get real out here in Las Vegas, man. It's starting to get real out here. Let me go ahead and throw that AC on right quick. Now I'm talking about. Said that VMU was ahead of its time. Agreed. Yes, it was. So I played Street Fighter, but was always a Tekken guy. Soul Calibur back in the day, back when Spawn was on the roster. Yep, when Spawn was, I could tell just from that alone, you was on the Xbox version then. Yep, you was on the Xbox version. See, like Soul Calibur 2, I was playing mainly in the arcade and the GameCube version because I liked Link. I thought Link was dope. But mainly, like Soul Calibur 2 was an arcade fighter to me. It's such an innocent time, right? Bring it back, yo. Put that petition in front of me. Say, all right, I'm driving home. Pull back up when I land. Drive safely on the road. Drive safely on the road, Twain. Please return to us in the same condition in which you left. So I'm about to tell you, Final Fantasy XVI about to burn some houses down on PC. Why is that? Why is that? Said, my brother and I played Power Stone. Yo, Power Stone was my too. Power Stone, bruh. My boy Wang Tang, that was my guy. Yeah, man, my boy Wang Tang used to get busy. Said, you more hyped for Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8? Without a doubt, Street Fighter 6. But you are also talking to an admitted Capcom fanboy. I am an admitted Capcom fanboy. You know, so anything Capcom, whether it be Resident Evil, whether it be Devil May Cry, whether it be, I mean, I'm not a huge Monster Hunter fan, but Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, versus series in general. Like, I'm a Capcom fanboy. So, as good as Tekken 8 looks, I'm always gonna be, you know, Capcom fighter guy. Always. So that PC about to be an oven. I mean, I think any piece of hardware that's gonna be running Final Fantasy 16 gonna be an oven. You know, I mean, like with PCs, you can cool a PC a lot easier than you can cool a PlayStation. You know. Yo, my boy Dreology in the building. What's happening? Shout out to the Plus on Block podcast, man. Pull up to them Block boys tomorrow evening, around 5:30 on the west, 8:30 on the east. Know what I'm talking about? Holla at my boys. Block boys, what up? Say a little bit off topic. What do you think of Redfall at this point? Oh man. Yeah, man. I am so cool on Redfall. I am so cool on Redfall, dog. Man. I am Vincent Vega. I am Fonzie. I am who else is cool than the motherfucker? Stringer Bell. Who else cool than the motherfucker? Mike Lowry. Man, who else is just a cool motherfucker? Who else is just cool? And Jet. Wrapped all in one. And wrapped all in one. That's how cool I am on Redfall. Shaft, there you go. Bam, numero uno. Shaft, numero uno. Don't get cooler than Shaft. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. Matter of fact, Shaft cooler than all of them. Shaft cooler than all 5 of them. That's how cool I am on Redfall. Like Redfall got a, whoo. I'm good. I'm so good. Said the undeclared Super Saiyan himself. Absolutely. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Said PS5 Pro inbound. That's likely. Likely. Said what you gonna get it on? No, PC or PS5 or PC? You meant that to me? I'm probably gonna double dip anyway. I'm probably gonna double dip, especially if I'm able to, finagle an early copy on PlayStation. I'll likely keep that copy. I'll likely keep that copy, and I already have it paid for on PC, so I'm gonna keep that. And that'll probably be the main version I play, but I'll probably end up double dipping anyway. Iceman, Mr. Freeze, yeah, they apply also. Said Redfall been a skip, facts. Oh, Black Dynamite, oh man, Black Dynamite, that's him and Shaft is like neck and neck, man. Yeah, that's a good one too, Q. Man. Yeah, man. Between Black Dynamite and Shaft, man, that's how cool I am on Redfall. Said don't talk about cool unless you mention Shaft. You right. I ain't got no disputes to that. He said I was gonna say that, Quantum. So I think Arcane missed a genuinely great opportunity to break the mold and showcase a new IP in third person. Agreed. Absolutely. I agree. It's unfortunate. Who the hell is interrupting my kung fu? What's up, mama? Pandora, shut the fuck up. I know that was you. I ain't even gotta look. Send your ass back to Crenshaw Pete with them hot ass coat hangers, bitch. Would you like that? She go back around the corner like, no, not Crenshaw Pete, no. She said, not Crenshaw Pete, no, I can't go back. I can't go back to Crenshaw Pete, Black Dynamite, no. Oh man. Man, Pandora learned, man. You can't finish Black Dynamite's catchphrases, man. You gotta let Black Dynamite spit. Oh man. Man, Black Dynamite is the GOAT, bruh. So I gotta run that now, man. Man, might have to do a watch party, bruh. Dog. A watch party for Black Dynamite, man. I am there 10 times out of 10. I'm there 11 times out of 10, bruh. Like the amount of time, like when I first discovered that movie, I literally watched it every day for like a month and a half straight. month and a half straight, bruh. I swear. Bruh. When he said, I know that was you, I ain't even gotta look. Yo, man. Oh, man. Man. Black Dynamite, bro. Black Dynamite, dog. That motherfucker's hilarious. That motherfucker's hilarious, bro. Him and my boy Bullhorn, man. My boy Bullhorn, they had to make everything rhyme. Man, Bullhorn was a poet, bro. That was my guy too. Mama D made some hog marks and she put an ankle in it. Yeah, that was my guy right there. That was my guy. Said cream corn. Cream corn. Oh, man. Yo, man. Gotta watch that joint now, man. Gotta watch that joint. Did you like the animated series? I did. I mean, I always wanted another movie. but, you know, the animated series was cool, too. So how many subs I got to gift for you to take a shot. I'm over here lit, and I know you got some type of bottle in the crib. You know, I do got a bottle. It's back there though. It's back there in my Coming to America globe. Soundbite. What I miss? Oh man, at the moment, man, we just talking about cool. Talking about cool ass characters, man. You know, like currently at this very moment, we talking about Black Dynamite. You know. But yeah, man, I got a little something. Got a little something, man. I wish it was a situation in which, you know, you could gift subs to people. But the way YouTube got it set up, man, that's why I have that up there. That little sub goal thing, man. I got to get to 1,000 subscribers first. I got to get to 1,000 subscribers. Unless you want to gift sub on my Twitch or something like that. But I mean, honestly, man, you've already given me, you know, like you've already tossed me $10, man. Like I'll take a shot with you, man. I'll take a shot with you, man. You already gets me $10. As long as I didn't interrupt your kung fu, hell no, you didn't interrupt my kung fu. My mama did though. But yeah, man, I'll take a shot with you, dog. I'll take a shot. That ain't nothing. But yeah, man, we gotta have a Black Dynamite watch party, bruh. We gotta do that, bruh. That sounds like too goated of a moment right there. He said, no way, I came in right as you were talking about Black Dynamite. Yo, man, what are the odds, man? Shout out to my dog Saab up in here, man. What's happening with you? How you been, Saab? Man, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I think I had to do that on Twitch though. Oh, okay. You can do watch parties for movies on Twitch. I didn't know that. That's cool. So I'm still waiting on the Outlaw Johnny Black to come out. Man, me too. Me too. Oh, it's a family reunion up in here. Facts, man. Facts, man. And we had Sin up in here earlier, man. The boy Bob was up in here. Now we got Brother Sobski. Said as long as you got Prime, you can. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I did not know that, man. That's fire. Said you can do watch parties on Discord. Yeah, on Discord, you can do a watch party with anything. Then they have it to where, you know, like they integrate YouTube right into the, you know, into the party chat function on there. So hope all's well, man. Everything is great, man. Everything's great, man. Likewise, brother. Likewise, brother. Hope everything good on your side of the world too, man. Everything is great, man. Just had a chance to, you know, check out that Final Fantasy XVI, you know, little state of play they did, man. Very excited. Very excited. You know, you know me to be a fan of the series, so you know I'm absolutely, you know, edge of my seat waiting for that. Yo, man, Dallas is wild, man. But yeah, man. Hope everything's good with you, brother. Man, no, I gotta turn this hair up even more. Go ahead, drop it down there. Drop it down to 75. It's still feeling crazy up in here. Man, the boy finesse guy want me to take a shot. It's already hot than a mother in here, man. It's already hot up in here. Yeah, man, I'll take a shot with you. I'll take a shot with you, man. Well, what did you take a shot of, Finesse? Yeah, Finesse. Let me know what you was sipping on, man, and then I'll see what I can do as far as, you know, matching your energy a little bit. See that 3090 cooking that room, man, bruh. Normally so, man. Like, man, as soon as I finish watching that presentation, I shut this bitch down. I shut that bad boy down. Yeah, man, I'm not letting this joint run right now. Yeah, I am not letting that joint run, bruh. I already know, man. Like when Jedi Survivor comes out, man, I can feel it from like Resident Evil 4. Like, man, whew. Yeah, this joint pump out heat. Heat. Like that's one thing I learned. Like you can't have enough fans. Whoa. Alright. Yo. I was loud as hell. Oh boy, Finesse again came through, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hold on. I appreciate you, man. God damn that alert was loud. All right, let me see. I appreciate you. Said, get that bottle out. Sasuke in the building. Said, somebody sent an SOS out to get Sin in here. Yo, man. Boy, Sin was in here earlier. He was in here earlier, man. Yeah, man. Just the timing was off. You said that was a bit normal than usual, a bit louder than normal. Normal than usual. What am I talking about? Yeah, I thought so too. I didn't know if I was tripping. I didn't know if I was tripping or not. But man, that was crazy. Speak of the devil, man. Facts, bruh. But yeah, Finesse, appreciate you. You know what, man? I'm gonna go ahead and get that bottle out. Hold on, man. I'm gonna get one of them out. All right? I don't think I got a shot glass down here though. I don't think I got a shot glass, but hey, man, fuck it, we'll take it to the head. All right, man. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yeah. This ought to do. This ought to do. What this do? What this do right here? Got a little bit of Ciroc pineapple, man, for the occasion. Matter of fact, I got some sliced up pineapple slices upstairs too. I got some pineapple slices upstairs. Yo, that would be kind of heat, man. Man, whew, man, I'm wondering. Got me wondering right now. Said my team lost tonight, so I'm drowning my sorrows. Wait, who's your squad? Let me see who played today. Who played today? Hold up. Yeah, who played? Said not The Rock. Oh, definitely The Rock. Said I wish I had an alcoholic beverage on hand. Hey man, ain't nothing to get one, man. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. Said last time I had Ciroc, I was sick as fuck. Really, man? How much did you have? How much did you have, man? Man, you must have been on the verge of, the verge of hospitalization. Well, man, you gotta take it easy. Said if I did that finesse, I'd be an alcoholic, man. Hey, man, I tell you, Pistons had the worst record in the NBA this season, man. I know that feeling. And I'm cheering. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. Worst record in the season, by the way. I wear that proudly. Hopefully it manifests itself in something positive. Come May, June time, it needs to manifest itself in something positive. If you know what I mean. But yeah, man, let me stop. Let me quit playing. That Manchester. Oh, okay, Manchester United. Okay. He said Sobski would know. Okay, got you. Said it ended 2-2, so a draw. Said so it felt more like a loss the way it went down. Why? You got cheated? Oh man, they Joe Johnson'd you, dog? Said why? Y'all not getting Wemby? I'm cool if we don't get Wemby. If we don't get Wemby, I'm fine. We just have to get Brandon Miller instead. If we get Brandon Miller, I'm cool too. Damn. What the fuck is up with this bottle? Shit stuck like a motherfucker. Hold on. Oh, this joint stuck. What's going on? Damn. All right. That joint stuck. I guess Crown Royal it is. Then. Said, no, he's from Alabama. You can't get him either. Hey, man. That ain't gonna be your call, man. You be all right. You be all right, man. That ain't your call, dog. You good. BRB, I guess it's a Crown Royal night. Alright. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, we got some Crown Royal. We can do that. We can do that. So who redeemed take a shot? Finesse guy. Finesse guy. I mean, he didn't specifically redeem take a shot. Like he threw a donation in and said, "Yo, man, take a shot with me, man. It's been a long day. I'm need you to take a shot with me." So I was like, "All right, cool. I ain't gonna have my dog drink alone. So let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Bottoms up, man. Cheers to you. Bye. You know what I'm saying? Eyes." There we go. All right, cool. All right. Said the link didn't bring up an invite? Really? That's weird. Let's see. Hold on. Will that bring up the link? All right, that should. Oh man, it does say invite. Yeah, it does say invalid. All right, you know what? Yeah, it looked like more than a shot. It probably was, man. I didn't have a shot glass. Yeah, I did not have a shot glass, man. So I just drank, you know what I felt like would be, you know, $10 worth to the homie. Let's see. All right, try that one. Try that one. Yeah, that should work. So you look like Jamie, yo. Load it up. Yeah, man. I'm definitely a level 2 off that one. Yeah, man, I'm level 2 off that one right there. Yeah, man. All of a sudden, man, I'm just gonna be permed out of nowhere, man. Take one more shot, man. Just all this hair about to just come out of nowhere. I'll be like, yo, man, where this come from? What's happening? Yeah, man, about to be loaded up, hair long, face red. That's gonna be the look for 23. Long hair, don't care. Oh man. Yeah, man. That's a cool ass character, man. That's a cool ass character. Let me see. Yeah, finesse guy. Let me know if that link worked for you, man. Oh, okay, it did. All right, cool. I see you up in here. Yep, I see you up in here. Let me go ahead and hit you with the roll. Bam. Bam, there you go. You're a world warrior now. All right, cool. So, all right, I ain't got nobody oranged up no more. All right. But yeah, man, Jamie, a cool ass character, man. Yeah, I gotta see what's going on with my Discord invite link though. I don't like how that's not working. But yeah, shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog Finesse God. You know what I'm saying? Dropping a little love on the channel, man. And y'all got me thinking I should stream earlier, man. Y'all got me thinking I need to stream earlier, man. Maybe I'm streaming too late. Maybe I should jump on, man, earlier in the day, man. So it's a little bit more accommodating to my brethren in other time zones. You know what I'm saying? My brethren on the international side of the game. My brethren on the Eastern time zone. I'm thinking I may have to adjust my schedule a little bit. I may do that. Man. I enjoy having my dog Agent up in here. I enjoy having, you know, Finesse Guy and Saab come through. You know what I'm saying? And he always in here anyway. But I'm sure, you know, it's a lot easier when that man ain't got to stay up until midnight with me. You know? Yeah, man, I like that. I like that. Y'all. Said so. I got man. Come, man. And I'm not, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, dog. I ain't doing nothing. All right? All I'm doing this year is playing Street Fighter 6. That's all I'm gonna be doing. All right? That's all I'm doing. So, oh, another bet. Nah, man. Nah, ain't no another bet. No, it ain't. Said this prime time. I'm noted, man. Yeah, noted, man. Say I be sleep at 10 sometimes. Hey, I feel you. Like, to be honest, I mean, I wanna have a better sleeping schedule myself, man. I wanna have a better sleeping schedule myself, man, because I'm up here tripping. I gotta get rid of these bags under my eyes, man. I gotta get rid of them. That ain't no look, man. That ain't no look out here. Gotta get rid of that. But see, I wish I could pop through more. That definitely need to make more time to game on my PS5. He said my PS5 looking at me with the side eye, man. Hey, man, I know the feeling, Saab. My PS5 been looking at me crazy too. Like, the last time I got any mileage out of my PS5 was God of War Ragnarok, man. Weird enough, man, that was 6 months ago. Like, God of War Ragnarok was already 6 months ago, bruh. That is wild, you know? He said, winning those motherfuckers, man, winning those, boy, man, getting that paper, man. Getting that paper. You know what I'm saying? I got an arcade stick I gotta recoup on. You know? I got an arcade stick I need to recoup on right now. Yo, Nadek up in the building. What's happening? What's happening with it, man? Like, so far, man, I've had all my Gold Chain Gamer brethren up in here with me, man. I feel good today, man. This really makes me feel like I need to stream earlier. Man. Like, I love the fact that I had all of my Gold Chain Gamer panel mates in my stream at some point or another, man. Maybe makes me feel fuzzy, man. Makes me feel real fuzzy. You know, like, man, y'all still love me, man. Y'all still love me, man. I'll be missing y'all, man. So it's good. It feels good that y'all still love me, man. It don't feel like 6 months, man. It really doesn't, man. It really doesn't feel like 6 months, man. Like, that is crazy. Man. Like, I mean, things like that really let you know. Like, I mean, I'm up here talking about how, you know, long the wait feels for Street Fighter 6, man, but I remember I was looking forward to God of War Ragnarok that much, and now to think that God of War Ragnarok is 6 months behind, you know, it's 6 months in the rear view. Like, that is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, man. Man, time ain't playing with none of us, bro. Said, don't worry, Dre. Dre gonna pay for that. Oh, you already know. You already know, man. Let's throw that up there one time. Let's throw that one up there one time. 'Cause, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, Dre gonna handle that for me. Dre gonna handle that for me. That's why I got so much love for the Plus on Block boys, man. Like, they about to lace me. They about to lace me up in here. I had a chance to play God of War Ragnarok, and the game is every bit as good as you told me. Yo, man, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yo, man, let's throw that up there real quick. He said, real nostalgic. He said, I'm about to go take a shot and match you with the vodka. All right. Said it ain't so right, but it hit the same. Hey, man. Hey, man. It's all about the effect, man. It's all about the effect. Said, I'm late as fuck. What it do, Jet and chat? Yo, my boy All Black in the building. What's happening with you, baby? How you living? And whoa, huh? How's your mouth, bruh? Skirt! Skirt! Hold on, player. Hold on. Yo, Black, what? Why she asking about your mouth, player? Why she asking about your mouth, player? What's going on? Hold on. Hold on. I don't need to hear nothing else from you, Train. I don't need to hear nothing from you. Matter of fact, take a minute off. Take a minute off, player. What's happening? I need to know. I need to know. What's happening? What's No, ain't I don't care. Look, Black. I'm glad you here. I'm glad you here. Off of your 2 dentist appointments. But you, man, tell her that she needs to phrase these types of things a lot better than what she did. A lot better. Like, no, like that is completely unacceptable. That's completely unacceptable. All right? That's completely unacceptable. You know? We need to handle that. We need to handle that. No, sir. No, we can't have that. That was way too out of pocket. Like, you can't just, like, we can't have situations to where, you know, you just walking in the door, you ingratiating yourself to the crowd, you know, to all of us here in the interwebs, and she just come out and say, hey, Black, how's your mouth, player? No. Can't have my boy Black out here like that. Not everybody understands the context of what you're talking about, Train. So when you just exclaim something like that, no, it looks crazy. Can't have my boy Black out here like that. Can't have my boy out here like that, Train. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. Hell's going on around here, Train? He said, I've never seen mouth spelled like that. Oh, man. He said, dentists work on teeth, not mouths. Yeah, right. You know, like there was no lead up to the conversation at all. Says, hey, Black, you're here. Black, how's your mouth? Train, now I understand. Like, this is how you interact with people? This is how? And finesse, Alex is a female, but the point still remains. The point still remains. You can't ask that kind of question just off rip like that. You have to contextualize the situation first, especially when you're talking in a public forum. When we're in a public forum here, you have to contextualize it for the entire room that you're in. All right? This see, these are certain things like C-Train, like what were we talking about earlier? What were we talking about earlier? What is the one lesson you taught me, Train? Train, you have literally only taught me one thing in life, ever. And probably only had the capacity to teach me one thing in life. What was that? You just can't take for granted that people are gonna be smart, you know? Train is always an example that I cannot take, I can't just take it for granted that somebody's just gonna be smart out here, because Train is gonna prove me wrong every single time. Every time. It's literally embedded deeply within the DNA of the twain. Never expect people to be smart. Correct, Train. Correct. Yeah, like Twain up here speaking like she just knocked on his door. You in the middle of the function asking how that man's mouth is. And Sim, you're right. Finesse does not know the story, does he? He doesn't. He doesn't, does he? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Shall we? Shall we? Says she trying to fly out, man. Hey, man. I guess that's where it starts, Bats. I guess it starts with mouth inquiries. I guess that's how the conversation warms up a little bit. Oh man, this is crazy. So was this the first time you asked about the mouth? This is the first time she did it publicly. Now, it's starting to make me wonder what all goes on. Cause she was way too comfortable just asking about the mouth out of nowhere in a room full of people. She was just way too comfortable just like, yo, what's up with the mouth though? I don't know, makes me wonder. She asked about the mouth game first, like Saab said, man, we're gonna skip these pleasantries. We're gonna important questions only. Important time is money. How's that mouth? Yo, this is wild. This is wild right now. Like, man, Train, come on. Come on, Train. I respect the confidence. Oh man. I mean, really, it's ignorance is just bliss, Finesse, you know? Like, you just, like, when you don't know better, you just do whatever. You just willy-nilly out here. You just out here just bopping the fuck about. When you don't know better, you just up here just, how's the mouth? He said mouth and mouth game could be interpreted in very different ways. I mean, a fair point. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is true. That is true. But nonetheless, that is still a crazy question to open up a conversation with. Regardless of the context, you kind of, you know, like when you have conversational skills with people, you know, you don't just start off on 10 like that. How's your mouth? There's no way that should be the first or second thing that you say to a person upon their entry within a function. You build to these types of things. Said in all serious, all black, I hope the mouth appointment went well. I mean, Black is up in here. I hope his dentistry appointment went great. I hope it went as well as it could go. You know, I hope it went as well as it could go. That Horizon DLC drops next week, yo, and that joint look fire. Yo, Natty, that joint though. That joint though. Look fire. like that was on the forefront of your mind. Yeah. Like that was on the forefront of your mind and it just could not wait at all. It couldn't wait. Like yo man, how's your mouth? I need to know now. Like damn. Like you couldn't have discussed that in the same form that you found out that he had a mouth appointment in? Like you had to ask that question in front of a whole bunch of people that didn't know what was going on with your mouth, you know? Like, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, even though I'm in a room with a whole bunch of people that ain't gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm gonna ask about it in the most insane type of way possible in front of all these people. Say, yo, pause, mouth. Yeah, that's what she said. That's what she said. How's your mouth? How's your mouth appointment, player? How'd it go? Oh, man. Oh, man. He said, Alice keeping track of Black's mouth is wild. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. He said, what's the plural of mouth? Is it mouth or mouths? Mouths. Really? Mouth eye. See, I always thought it was mouth. Huh. So I'm pretty sure it's the latter. I thought it was either Myth or Meath. Yeah, Meath. Meath. I've heard Meath before too. You know. He said, "No, Black, you on your own." Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This one, man. The train done lined you up. The train done lined you up today, Black. See, man, train ain't right. Train ain't right out here. That a herd of mouths. He said, in my 29 years of living, I ain't ever heard of meat. I mean, I've heard meath, but I always kind of assumed that meath wasn't the correct terminology. I always thought it was mice, personally. You know, just like how you have one mouse, and then you have plural, you have mice. Or you have a house, and then you have heist. That's how you pluralize the owl words. Anything that sounds owl, you pluralize it with the I. You know what I mean? It's a school of meat. A pride of mouths. Huh. See, I don't think I've seen a sentence in my life regarding multiples of mouths. Yeah, man, how would that even come up, man? How would you even formulate a sentence like that, bro? How does that happen? What logical? Yeah, there's no context there. There's no context in which something like that applies. Like how do you say that that there's? How do you put more than one mouth in any given situation? How does it happen? I mean, it could be like a parent saying hey, I got all these mice to feed. You know what I'm saying? I got all these mice I gotta feed out here, man. I'm out here getting my money. I got mice to feed. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? You could throw it out there like that. Damn, all right, Aunt. All right, that's another way you could contextualize it, I suppose. All right, Aunt. He said, what is happening to this chat right now? Oh, man. Yeah, man. It done went left, man. It done went left, man. Got a gaggle of meats. Oh, man. Oh, man. And all of them got 97% ratings. 97% ratings on the hub. Oh, man. Yeah, might have to Google it. Maybe. That might be Googleable. That might be Googleable. He said, all right, Miles, let's be professional. Q can't be the only one that's not stupid. He said, I enter the chat and shit goes left. Man, that's what Train does. That's what Train does. It wasn't your fault, Black. You just on the receiving end. You just on the receiving end of it. I mean, it's not your fault. Train absolutely, just put you dead set in the crossfire of all of this, which is foul. Which is why, man, anytime you stand too close to the twain, you liable to just be in just in the crosshairs, just inadvertently. All you did was come in and say what's up to Jet in the chat. Next thing you know, somebody from all the way across the room asking you how your mouth is. Now you just up here. Now you just out. You just all out. You know? Never tell. Hey, allow me to edit that for you. And note to self: never tell Train about anything whatsoever. Ever. Never tell Train anything. You know? The less that Train knows, the better. You know? Because that means that she can talk to you about less things. And the mission in life when it comes to the Train is to minimize the amount of things that she can talk to you about. You know? Because Train, when you understand how Train is, she's just gonna talk to you about things that you don't want to hear about at all. You don't have any interest in. And she's gonna find the most just drawn out, pointless way to make this as excruciating an experience as possible for you. So what you have to do, you have to play this game defensively. You know? You have to like disarm her of subjects to talk about. You know? You gotta disarm her. You say you could buy me dinner before asking me about my mouth. Hey, man, at least have some decorum about yourself. I agree with that. At least feed me first. You know? You gotta have some decorum. Says, sorry that I care about my friend's pain level following a mouth appointment. You ask those types of questions to the person directly who understands the context of the situation. You don't just yell that out of the room full of people that don't know about the mouth appointment. All right? Do you understand? Are we here? Are we here with that? We here with that, Train? Unbelievable. It's crazy. It's crazy that we gotta have that conversation. And what she does, she doubles down. She doubles down on her behavior like she still doesn't see anything wrong with what she did. Unbelievable. It's like, who are you? Who are you? So I swear, Train starts streaming. That's gonna be comedy. Yo, man, you have no idea. You don't know the half. You don't know the half. Said what that mouth do is the only time is acceptable. I mean, upon further review, I think that could be the case. I think that could be the case. Said, what if Black has some PYT watching the stream with him and it's a female? Yo, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, bruh. I'm like, you just ain't got no tact about yourself, Train. Like you just air somebody out just like that. See, that's why you can't tell Train nothing. That's why you can't tell Train nothing. Train to just air you out. He said my old lady could kind of hear this shit too. Yo, man, see? Said, hey, it might help out the situation. Nah, man, that ain't helpful. That ain't helpful, bruh. Nah, man, that ain't helpful. That ain't helpful, bruh. Said asking a married man about his mouth is what. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, man, only a single man will say that helps out the situation. Only a single man will say that. That is not helpful. That's never helpful. Hey, Ant, how helpful would that statement be to you? Oh man. How helpful would that? How helpful would that be? He said Jet needs some merch. What that mouth do with his logo? Oh man. Oh man. I don't know if they're ready for that one. I don't know if they're ready for that one. He said my wife would kill everyone. That's what I'm saying. Every wife would kill everyone. Yeah, man. Every wife would kill everyone. That is not a helpful thing. When some just random chick out the chat just asking how's your mouth? Oh, how's your mouth? How's your mouth? That shit about to be swole up all over again, mother. Hey, man. Man, I'm trying to tell you. The all black mouths for his relationship and to yell at kids over playing near his tree. Damn right. Damn right, Natty. Damn right. Yeah, man, like that'll get you hemmed up. Yeah, that'll get you hemmed up. Then Miss Bronson knocked that bad tooth out your mouth. Facts. Facts. Yeah, man, fuck them mids, for sure. For sure, man, fuck them mids, man. You know, if you ain't highs or lows, man, we don't fuck with you around here, man. Fuck them mids all day. You know what I'm talking about? I'm with you. And to tell them dares they tripping. That's facts. He said, I gotta tell my wife, relax. These are gaming friends. Hey, don't, yo, man. Yo, man. And I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I say this, man, like, as crazy as Ant talk all over the internet, Ant ain't gonna have one person, male or female, ask about his mouth. Not one. Not one. I know what Ant live with. You know? Ant live with a real one. Ant live with a real one over there. Like he mouth inquiries will not be tolerated over there. He said, "You right, because I'm about to get high right now." Yeah, man. Yeah, that couch get cold. Facts. Facts. I know, babe, man. What's understood ain't got to be explained, bruh. I already know what time it is. Said playing devil's advocate, maybe that's the normal greeting where Alex lives. Hey, I mean, things are different in Utah. I give you that much. I give you that much. Things are different in Utah. Things are different in Utah. But if that's the case, greet your Utah people that way, player. That's how we gonna handle that. You can't assume that everybody just gonna automatically just be adaptable to your lingo out here. You know, you come out here talking kind of wild. You know, things can be interpreted differently than you intended. That's what I'm saying, Sim. I don't know what's going on out here. I don't know what's going on. And it's crazy because both of those conversations stemmed up from Black. Why is it that Black is always in the middle of these conversations? Why is that? Why is that? Why is it? What do those two conversations have in common? Both of them stem from Black's presence. Both of them. See how quick we put things together. The more we unpack these situations, the more we unpack these baggages. I don't know, player. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He said, nah, player, nah. Don't try and flip it. Don't try and flip it, dog. Don't try and flip it, Black. Don't try and flip it, Black, because you took a word and tried to throw context on top of it. Somebody in here directly asked you how your mouth was. There is no additional context needed to be added to that, player. Somebody asked you how your mouth was. That happened. That happened. Those significantly different things, dog. Those very different things. He said, I can't win. Hey, man, you win over here, man. You my dog, man. You my dog, man. But I do wonder how somehow, some way, you just always in the midst of the scuffle. How? Yeah, I had to turn all the way to the side for that one. All the way, Q. All the way. I'm glad I got a rotating chair. It comes in handy. Man, that's deep, man. That's deep right there, bruh. That's deep right there, bruh. The Outcast bars, facts. Facts. The legendary. The legendary. But yeah, man, I peeped that though. Said I didn't start anything, so I don't like the way I'm being portrayed in this. Oh, you started it. You started it by showing up. You knew what your presence was gonna do to the train. You know, like at this point, you know the train is gonna train. Train is gonna train. So as soon as you show your presence in the room, train is gonna wild out. And once train start wilding out, who knows what could result from it? You know what I'm saying? Once you have established yourself as a presence in the room and train acknowledges that, she can, in a certain ways, can no longer be responsible for what she even says. She is completely at the mercy of what she knows. She knew that something was going on with your mouth, so she got to ask you about your mouth in front of a whole bunch of people that don't know that anything was going on with your mouth. Really, I mean, we're glad that you're okay. Make no mistake about it. But we prefer not to know whether something is going on with your mouth or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, now, Black, you my dog. You my dog. If anything serious going on with you, man, I want you to be all right, man. If it get real, man, you always got somebody you can talk to. But if something is going on with your mouth, until it get to a certain level of real, you ain't got to tell me about your mouth, dog. You know what I'm saying? We have that established. Like, it's unspoken, but it's established at the same time. You know what I mean? Train, as soon as she knows something, she just gonna talk about it, because Train literally has absolutely no tact about talking. Like, If she knows anything, she just going all the time. That's how she do. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the best thing you can do with the Twain is just to keep her clip empty of ammunition that comes from you. Said no one likes a dentist. That's facts. That's facts. So I'm good and my mouth is good. Yo, man, I'm glad, man. I'm happy for you. Happy for you, Black. I'm happy for you, Black. Yo, man, that's wild. Oh man, I'm gonna just look over this way for a minute, man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. All right, I'm back. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Tank versus Garcia. I got Tank, man. I got Tank. I think he gonna put homeboy on the ground. I like Garcia, but I think Tank gonna put him on the ground. Said games aside, what's your opinion on Fury, Usyk, and Joshua Wilder tournament? Yo, that would be fire. I didn't even hear about that. Hey, Garcia got speed. Oh, Garcia is fast. Garcia is quick as hell. Yeah, he's quick as hell, man. I think it'll be a good fight. But I think eventually he gonna get the wind knocked out of him. Said Fury needs to quit ducking Usyk. It's weird, 'cause I think Fury would beat him anyway. I think Fury would beat him. It's a bit off topic. Have you checked out the new Ned Berlin gameplay trailer? Never even heard of that. So this might be the first fight I actually pay pay-per-view. I may go down there for the action and that. He said that's a little too far. He said I'm a career bootlegger. Black takes pride in his bootlegging. Said there's some cracking boxing coming for the rest of the year, but Fury versus Usyk is the one I want to see. But only one of them one of them seemed to want it. Yeah. It'd be a big fight. It'd be a big fight. Yeah, Devin Haney versus Chenko. Yeah. See, I got a couple links and you decide if you post the good ones in the Discord. Yo, man. Man, we always have resources, man. We always have resources. Yeah, we always have our resources, man. All right, just gonna check my phone, just make sure. Okay, all right, cool. I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm still paranoid. I'm paranoid about my streams, you know, going crazy. All right. Haney versus Shakur would be fire too. I'll watch Shakur Stevenson fight anybody though. So I'm back in Loma. I am too. Yeah, loud and clear. All right, cool. Bet it up. Cool. I be, man, I'm on edge about that. Say, got to be careful with sharing info in Discord now. Says ops out there and the Feds definitely mad. Oh yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that is true. So, man, hey, the only thing I'm talking about in Discord is fighting games, bro. That's it. It's hard to believe there's a Will Smith Green Lantern John Stewart concept trailer I saw. What? What? Yo, that's wild. Yeah, I mean, considering, you know, WB's reputation with, you know, green lighting absolutely awful concepts and films, I wouldn't be surprised to see it. You know, considering their reputation. You know, like, you know, WB gon' WB. Yo, man, stop, chill, man. The problem with those streaming sites is those intrusive ads taking you to all sorts of crazy places, asking you how your mouth is. That's deep. So have you seen the new game EA made coming out in July? So it's like COD, Ghostwire Tokyo, and Avowed. I've not, man. I ain't really seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing, man, to be honest. You see, I mean, if they're like dog shit, James Gunn could hit my line. Yo, man. First of all, man, don't sell yourself short like that. Second of all, man, he just might. Never know. So I understand what you mean. It's more than likely just a concept trailer with no real intention behind it, man. Man, we didn't even need that, man. That just sounds wow. That just sounds wow. Just sounds wow. Said, however, at this point, Will Smith probably do anything now to get a role. I mean, you saw how quick after all that, man, Will Smith went ahead and got Bad Boys 4 greenlit. You know, he's like, man, let me go on back to the well real quick. Let me go on back to the well now. Hey, Martin, I need you. I need you, Martin. I need you. I need you, baby. I'm calling in that favor. Yeah, I'm calling in that favor, Martin. I need you, baby. You say you still haven't seen Bad Boys 3? Wow. You said Will Smith a brand name. He could have slapped Obama and still be in movies. That's facts. It like the only thing is going to affect is the type of movies that he's in, you know, and how they're, you know, like the. I mean, it's doubtful that we're going to see Will Smith in, you know, the blockbusters anymore. But at the same time, Will Smith in, you know, blockbusters has dwindled even before the slap. So, I mean, honestly, I'm inclined to believe you. He's still gonna be in movies. He's still gonna be in movies because man, he don't stop being Will Smith. He don't stop being Will Smith, and people here, particularly in America, man, they like to play mad at you, and then, you know, as soon as you got something out they want to see, man, they right back. They right back. He said they should get Will Smith as Dumbledore in the new Harry Potter. He'd do it. He'd do it. He know that check gonna be crazy. He said, I need Will Smith to be in the last Fast movie. No. The last Fast movie should have been, oh my God, the last Fast movie should have just been, you know, the first Fast movie. Yeah, there you go. For the first one. The first one. Yes. Yes. You're 100% right. 100% right. Beat me to it. Oh my God. Man, when you talk about a franchise that you are just, oh my God, I'm just worn down on, bro. I am cool. Said, I'll play. Yo, I am not touching that one. I'm not going anywhere near that. I did not even see that. I'm looking over this way. I'm looking over. I did not even see that. Nope, they ain't coming after me. Nope. Don't need no help. Back up. Don't need no help. Nope. I believe the game is called Immortals of Avon. Or Ivon. Okay. I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. Hold on. Damn, I shut down my other computer. I should have left my other computer up. Okay, I got the trailer up. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it later. I'm gonna watch it later. Said the next one is the last one. Yes, I believe so. Said just this year's too many games coming out. Yeah, facts. Facts, man. Said shit is low-key annoying, but it's better than having no games. Hey, man, games don't have expiration dates on them, man. Play them at your pace, man. I would, like you said, man, beats the alternative. It beats the alternative, man. As soon as you're ready for whatever game, man, it'll be available for you. That game will be available for you, whatever it is. Yeah, man, you ain't got to keep up with the Joneses no more. That's how you get Elden Ring. Yeah, man, you don't ever want to get Elden Ring, man. Don't do that. Said check out Neo Berlin. All right. I'll throw that in the list too. Neo Berlin. Okay, I see it. Okay. It's on Unreal Engine 5 too. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna peep that. Neo Berlin 2087. Got it. Said, really? Why you bringing up old shit, sir? Hey, man, I'm just saying, man. I'm trying to protect my dog. That's all. I'm protecting my dog right now. Trying to look out for you. I don't want you going out like that. Yeah, I don't want you going out like that. Touched a nerve, yeah. Hey, man. I'm just trying to look out for my boy. He's like, yo, man. He up here acting like he about to send me back to Crenshaw Pete with the hot ass coat hangers. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, I ain't make you buy the game. Why you say fuck me for? There aren't too many games that release more where I mind getting spoiled. It's usually the PlayStation exclusives these days that get me with the FOMO. Facts, pretty much. Yeah, man. You don't want to miss out on the God of Wars, the Horizons, the Spider-Man. You don't want to miss out on them. You don't want to miss that. But all them other games, man, yeah, man. Get to them when you get to them, bruh. So if you like Elden Ring, genuinely, I respect it. But for me, a huge part of that game was straight hype, just like when the Squid Games dropped. Yo, man, I'm in the same boat, bruh. Like, I'm like, to me, all of those Souls games, I'll never understand them. I'm not saying that they're bad. Obviously, there's a reason why the fans of those types of games go crazy over them. So I'm not gonna be saying, they're overrated or whatever. Like, I just don't see it. I just don't see it, and it's okay for me to not see it. Hey, I ain't gotta participate in every single wave that comes through. Finesse, I'm the same way. I'm in the same boat. That Neo Berlin looks crazy. Okay. So I'm back. How's the state of play? Yo, what agent said? What agent said? Yo, he said the dragon fight had Ant running away like Ben Simmons from Buckets. No, not like that. Not like that. So I can't say about Elden Ring, but I highly recommend trying out Squid Game if you get bored and have fuck all to watch. Huh, okay. He said, I was there, he left me. Wow, okay. Oh man, you could have backed him up. You could have provided a little assistance for him. Man. Yo, man, Ant hit you with the I got this, L. I got this. And then went up there, got gripped up, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? He hit you with the I got this. I got this. Went out there, got slapped up. That's wild, man. Man, that's wild, Ant. Says, Sim, you sure you old enough to buy that game? Just turned 14, man. He ain't turned 14 yet. That's next week. He turned 14 on the 19th. He ain't 14 yet. He's still freshly a teenager out here. The Ant went ISO at the wrong time. Yo, facts. Facts. Yeah, man. Ant called that 1-4 flat and got 4 flatted. Ant was out of there, boy. I see where all that gray around here came from, man. I understand it. I understand it, man. Between that, Sifu, and Returnal, woo, man. Ooh, man. That boy, man, boy, Ant put the Ant in Santa Claus. Said, yep, and I do it again. Elden Ring and that dragon kiss my ass. Oh man. Said it's crazy because my mom's birthday is on the 17th. Yo, happy early birthday to moms. That's always dope, man. Shout out to moms. Said, yep, I got mollywopped just like you did in Horizon. Nah, man. You clipped that shit in Horizon. You clipped it. You know what I'm saying? You clipped that, man. I had that. I wasn't getting mollywopped. I wasn't getting slapped up for 2 hours against a single opponent, man. I had that opponent beat. They tried to play me. You know what I'm saying? We got the footage of that, Ant. We got the footage, sir. Said Games was beating his ass. Yo, man, it wasn't safe for him. It wasn't safe for him at all. Man. Said, damn, Ant, not the TJ. Nah. Like the Thunderjaws, I got them out of there. That was the Slither Spine that cheated, that had the glitch. Yeah, that was the Slither Spine right there. No, not the Slither Spine. Was it the Slither Spine? Is that the name of it? No, that's the snake. What's the name of that joint? It's gonna fuck with me now. Man, yeah, man, let me boot that game up. No, the snake is the Slither Spine. Slither Fang. That's the Slaughter Spine. No, the Slither Fang is the snake. Slither Fang is the snake. The Slaughter Spine. That's the name of it. The Slaughter Spine. No, it's not an elephant. It's kind of, it's like a dinosaur. It's like a dinosaur. Like it's the most dangerous robot in the game. It's got like spikes on his back that shoot out lasers. No, it's not the T-Rex. It's not the T-Rex, because the Thunder Jaw's the T-Rex. Yeah, it's the Slaughter Spine. It's the Slaughter Spine. Yeah, that's the name. That's the name of the robot. What it's based off of, I can't remember. But okay, modeled after a Spinosaurus. Okay, yep, that's it. That was the one, the Slaughter Spine. That was the joint right there. That was the joint that had to cheat in order to beat me. And Ant trying to act like that's on level playing field with him getting slapped up for 2 hours by the dragon in Elden Ring. That made him ultimately quit. That ain't the same. That ain't the same one bit. And yo, Chuck, what up though? Get you up there one time. Shout out to my dog. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know yet, man, Plus on Block podcast tomorrow, 5:30 on the west, 8:30 on the east. Pull up. You know, it's always a dope time if you enjoy FGC content and conversation. So I gotta get some beauty sleep. Hope you guys have a great night, man. Keep those mouths in check. Yo, man. Take it easy, man. Appreciate you, Saab. Appreciate you, Saab, man. Glad to hear from you again, man. It's always dope kicking it. But yeah, man, I knew I wasn't tripping. Cause I knew I hadn't played Horizon in a while. I hadn't played Horizon in a minute. I was like, man, I know I'm up here mixing these names up. Cause as soon as I said like Slither Spine, Slither Fang, like all of them kind of got like similar names, right? I was like, nah, the Slither, that's the snake, you know. But yeah, that was it, the Slaughter Spine. That joint was not no joke when I was under leveled, bro. When I was under leveled, man, that was a fight. Said who getting that Horizon DLC? Oh, I know, I'm day one. That's a day one right there. That's a day whizzy. Just like how you call Lil Wayne Lil Wizzy? Yeah, man, that's a day whizzy right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a day whizzy, Ant. You didn't beat it? You didn't, yo, Agent, man, you tripping, dog. You tripping. Said who in this chat really beat Horizon? No, and I beat it. I didn't get the platinum yet. It is something I want to get the platinum to eventually, though. That game was fire. Facts. Game's incredible, man. It started slow, but once it picked up, yeah, facts. So I'm not a plat guy. I'm really. It depends on the game on whether I'm a plat guy or not. Like to me, like platinum's just how you do a whole bunch of busy work just for bragging rights that really don't matter. If I enjoy playing a game that much, all right, fine, I'll stick around and do the extra shit for a platinum because I just enjoy playing the game. But just getting a platinum for, you know, just the hell of it, nah, bruh. I'd rather go play something I really want to play once I've experienced the story. Said I'm like 2 plats away from Miles Morales. You mean 2 trophies? He said I'm not a plat guy. He said I don't have 1 platinum. Yo, man, I feel you. I feel you. He said, I felt like people wanted to like it because it was a PlayStation exclusive, and while it looked good, people wasn't really into it. I loved it. I loved it. I love both of them. Yeah, I love both of them. Yeah, I think I only have like 12 platinums, something like that. Something crazy. Something crazy. Like I have the platinum in, I have Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War 2018, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Spider-Man 2018, Avengers, Tekken 7, but literally everybody has the Tekken 7 Platinum, so that's no big deal. I don't remember. I don't even remember what other Platinums I got, to be honest. Except my OCD be killing me, not getting 100% or plats. Said, did I miss y'all praising Final Fantasy and not Zelda? Yep. Yep. Like I intentionally don't want to watch the Zelda trailers though, because I know I'm getting the game. So I like when I play it, I'll see everything I need to see. The crazy thing, I'm like 4 trophies away from platinum in Kena and still won't get them. Why? You enjoy that game. And Chips, what up though, by the way? Said Tekken 7 was Tekken 7's plat was easy as hell. Yeah, it was. I mean, all you had to do was literally play the game to get it. All you gotta do is play the game, bruh. That's all they ask you. Just play every mode in the game. That platinum was literally nothing. He said, you a whole G for getting the plat on Avengers, man. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, man. Yeah, man. Say that again, bruh. Say that again, man. Because that plat, I got that plat from, despite everybody that was running Avengers with me leaving. Except Bats. Bats was the only person out that would pull up on Avengers sometimes. So, everybody that was calling themselves playing that joint, and then all of a sudden just bail out. Or people like Chips that'll say, hey man, you left me hanging in Avengers, and then when he finally pull up in Avengers, he got a level 17 character. Shows he ain't been playing at all, acting like he got left. Meanwhile, I got 5 maxed out characters. I've been out here just on an island playing Avengers. You know what I'm saying? Just out here on the island. That's how it be, man. See how you do, mama? See how you do, mama? As soon as Melvin do it, it's all good. See how you do, mama? So I need to find a wife that's as loyal as bats, man. She don't exist. She don't exist, man. She don't exist, man. Stay on your purpose. She don't exist. So I feel like if I platinum a game, for example, like Kana, then I officially did everything. I always find it refreshing getting a trophy for a game I didn't play in a while. So you always feel like this, it's like it's a carrot. It's a carrot out there, just lingering in front of you. Kind of giving you a reason to jump back in the ring. I get it. I get it. Once you get that platinum, you feel like you lost a reason to go back to it. It's closure. Yeah, man, level 17 out here. You know what I'm saying? That level that literally all you have to do is finish the tutorial. All you gotta do is finish the tutorial, man. You at level 17, bruh. It's like, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Say I'm 50% on Avengers and them trophies bugged out, man. I got my platinum on the PlayStation 5, like months later. Months later, man. Like a lot of the trophy glitches were fixed by then. But yeah, man, like that PlayStation 4 launch was awful. Awful. You said, I feel you, man, but I'm definitely running back Spider-Man again. Yo, man, I played it, man. I don't care whether I got a reason to play Spider-Man or not. I find a reason to play Spider-Man. Like, I literally play Spider-Man when I'm bored. Just anytime. Like, I'll just boot that game up and just swing around New York. Like, that game is just comfort food for me. Like, I can be on a phone conversation, just boot up Spider-Man and just swing around New York. Yeah, my Hulk was busted, but my file got corrupted. Yo, that happened to a lot of people. You was playing on PlayStation 4, wasn't you? You was on PS4. I already know. That happened to a lot of folk, man. So I'm gonna get the Control Ultimate Plat. I ain't mad at that. I'm close to that too. I'm close to that also. See, I got to get Spider-Man on PC, man. Facts, bruh. Facts, bruh. It's that time. It's definitely that time. That Spider-Man plat is light work. Miles Morales takes a little more time. Yeah, because you got to beat the game twice. Yeah, man. See, I can't wait for the Craven camps. Dog, listen. Dog, listen. The fact that they gonna have Craven and Venom in the same game, man, listen. Dog, listen. I want to see this game so bad, but at the same time, I know I don't need to see that game at all. I just need a date. But I want to see it so bad. I want to experience that game so bad, bruh. I swear. I swear. That the DLC in Spider-Man was dope. Very cool stories and action. Yeah. I really like the Silver Sable one. With him and Silver Sable like buddy copping. I love that one, man. I love that one, man. Spider-Man's main mission in life was to get Silver Sable to give him a high five. I loved it. I loved it, man. Eventually she broke. Eventually he got to her. He cracked the shell. Said Miles Morales keeps holding me out of 100 plus combos. Hey man, you get it, man. You get it. You can't hold a real one down. Can't hold a real one down, man. You got it. Kraven's so underrated, man. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact. See, I want to plat Hogwarts Legacy. Me and my lady gonna be on that journey together. Yo, man, go get that. Go get that. This Spider-Man 2 PS5 only. Insomniac better go dumb, man. We've never known them not to, dog. We ain't never known them not to, dog. Man, hey, man. I sit back and let them cook, dog. I sit back and let them cook for show. They just go back and hey man, I let them work. Let Insomniac cook, man. They got it. They got it. I don't question nothing they do, man. Said word has it, Blade has a new director, producer, writer, and a new major cast member playing Dracula's daughter Lilith. Even better for the Midnight Suns film. Good news, huh? I'm interested. You know, like that film has gone through a lot of transitions, it seems. I mean, I want to see what happens once, you know, rubber starts meeting the road just a little bit, man. I want to see it. So I tell you what, if you platinum Arkham Knight, you got to be the GOAT. Yo, man, I ain't the GOAT then. I ain't never gonna be the GOAT. I ain't never in the history of life gonna be the GOAT, ever. Man, that ain't never happening. Yeah, man, that ain't never happening. That Silver Sable is a comic book crush. I ain't mad at it. See, I was running Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart again. I said I was on my weed cookie and I forgot I was not in the cutscene no more. Yo, man, I put it like this, man. It wasn't the weed cookie, bro. Wasn't the weed cookie, man. I'm completely sober, man. I like them transitions be smooth. He said you saw Hip Hop Gamer got the exclusive on Spidey. According to him, it's gonna be the next Spideyverse, but for games, using the same tech as Ratchet and Clank. Makes sense. Be interesting to see how they introduce it, if true. But you know that doesn't sound far-fetched at all. Said fuck that Batmobile shit. I mean, they did give you a lot. I'm not gonna front though. I like the Batmobile tank missions. It was the races that irritated me though. Like the Batmobile races, that irritated me. But I like the Batmobile tank missions though. Those joints was fire. You know, and just using it as a way to traverse the city, getting around, like that was fire. I just didn't like all the races that they made you do for it. Like that was a bit much. But the tank battles and using the Batmobile to get around, you know, a more expanded city, yo man, give me that. Said Spideyverse, Wolverine in a post credit, possibly. I think that's very likely actually. I think that's very likely. Like that would be really dope. That'd be a really dope, kind of like touch. That'd be a dope touch, like to have it to where the first official reveal of your next game is in a post-credit of your last one. Literally everybody's gonna play Spider-Man. So as soon as Wolverine is revealed, when people beat the game and they see Wolverine, yo man, that'd be fire. That'd be fire. You beat the game to get the reveal of Wolverine, man. I would love it. I would love it. He said Wolverine game has the potential to be the best game I play on PS5. Yo, man, it's very possible. Very possible, man. That joint, man, Ensign behind it, bro. He said just need that M for mature. They already confirmed it's gonna be. I believe they confirmed it's gonna be mature rated. I think they already confirmed that. So if they already came out and said that it's gonna be mature rated, that means they are very aware of what they're putting in that game. Like that means it's gonna be blood, it's gonna be dismemberment, it's gonna be cussing. And man, I'm looking forward to all types of ignorance in that game, bro. I'm looking forward to all types of ignorance. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait. See, I still want my Ghost Spider game. Saying Insomniac and Naughty Dog keeping the lights on at Sony outside of COD. Oh man, I'm gonna need you to put some respect on Santa Monica, bruh. I know you brand new to the God of War franchise, bruh, but I'm gonna need you to put an extra amount of respect on Santa Monica right now, dawg. I'm gonna need that from you expeditiously, my guy. Yeah, I'm gonna need that quick, fast, in a hurry, dog. Like God of War sold. Was it 5 million in 3 days? 5 million in 3 days? God of War 2018 sold 3 million in 3 days. He said, I'm speaking on the long history. Dog, me too. God of War has existed since 2005? Was it 2005 that God of War came out? No, it couldn't have been 2005. That was what? 2000. That was PlayStation 2. Yeah, man. Yo, Ant, man. Ant, I'm gonna need you to relax, man. Talking about speaking on the long history. What you talking about, sir? Insomniac wasn't with Sony. Insomniac wasn't with Sony until 2019, sir. I'm gonna need you to relax, sir. I'm gonna need you to relax, sir. I'm gonna need you to put the appropriate level of respect on Santa Monica's name. Say respect for the great use of expeditiously. Absolutely. Said, yep, 2005. Okay, it was 2005. Okay, all right, bet, cool. Yeah, it was Kratos and Crash. Facts. Before Nathan Drake ever existed, man. Like, if we talking about like long-term PlayStation icons, man, that Kratos. Because even like Crash. I mean, Crash is OG. It's OG PlayStation, but it's multi-plat now, you know. Kratos still 10 toes down. Said God of War was revealed at E3 2004 and released in 2005 on PlayStation 2. Okay, yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Thought it was around that time. Said what time you on out in Vegas? Pacific Standard Time. So it would be 5:58 here. Yeah, 5:58. And I'm glad you asked me that question because I got to charge my phone. Yeah. See, I missed my PSP, man. I missed the PSP. I missed the PSP commercials with the squirrels. I miss all that. It seems like Sony is genuinely coming back into the portable game with a portable system. What do you think of that news? What do you think that system would be capable of graphically? I don't know. I have to wait for more concrete details on that, Quantum, because I'm hearing that, you know, it could be a you know, portable console in the traditional sense. And I'm also hearing that it has to be connected to the internet all the time, so it's going to be working on cloud technology, man. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what to think about that, man. I gotta wait for something official. I gotta wait for something official on that, man. I'm hearing too many things. And, you know, like, I'm just of the mind, like, you know, when you hear a lot of things, it's the equivalent of not hearing anything. Said, damn, you're 8 hours behind me? Yeah, man. I used to always tell Saab he's in the future, man. Yeah, he's in the future, man. Said, let me get my life together and get some sleep. Dope stream as always. Yo, bro, I appreciate you, man. Like, I think I'm gonna start streaming earlier, man. I appreciate having y'all up in here, man. I like having all y'all in here, man. I'm start my streams earlier, man. I like that. And to be honest, I'm probably gonna get ready to, you know, call it anyway. Probably gonna get ready to call it, because I mean, even though it's early, you've been on for 4 hours. Over 4 hours, you know. So I'm probably gonna get ready to call it too. But yeah, I appreciate you as always, dog. And yeah, man, you already know how we do, man. So I get up with you. Said, I don't believe anything about a portable system from Sony. Said motherfuckers just dropped PSVR and now they want to go head to head with Nintendo again. Valid point. Yeah, valid point. That's I mean, another reason. That's another reason why, you know, I'm chilly on the rumors. All right, no doubt, Agent. No doubt, Agent. Said they had the patent for a portable device for a long time now. I mean, patents don't mean nothing, man. Patents get filed all the time, man, for things that never pan out. Yeah, I mean, it could be something. It could be something, absolutely, but. You know, a patent being filed is not confirmation of anything, though. It's far from confirmation, but I mean, if something comes of it, then something comes of it. But it's not a confirmation by any stretch. Patents get filed a lot. But yeah, man. Probably gonna get ready, you know, bust a move. So, oh, I know that, but it gives more credence now that the info came out. For sure. Oh yeah. Like if you're talking about, you know, like connecting the dots, for sure. Yeah, still need a solid confirmation, but if it's in the works, could be a great device to have. Just gotta do away with that always online bullshit. And it's, but at the same time, and that's the reason why I don't like to, you know, I don't like to speak on these types of things, because for all we know, that may not even be true. That may not even be true, bruh. And we up here telling them what they got to do away with, man. That might not ever been in the plans, man. That might have just been something that somebody said at one point or another. I mean, things happen. Things happen so much over time. Things are always subject to change, even after being revealed. So let alone before reveal. I mean, I say that to say, like, you know, just because that report said that it was always going to be online doesn't mean that's the final thing. So who knows, man? Who knows? Sony might have already went away with the online BS. Because if it is always online, that is some BS. It is. I mean, we already have cell phones that serve that exact same purpose as, you know, remote play. I don't know why you need a dedicated remote play device. That's very redundant when you already have the app. But who knows? Maybe that's not even a part of the plan anyway, because nothing is official. He said between cell phones, Switch, Steam Deck, and other countless portable devices on the scene, it's too much, you know, it's Sony. But yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to agree with you, Ant. I'm inclined to agree with you. Like, I think it's a lot easier for them to sit back, and make money off selling their games to Steam and making them Steam Deck compatible, rather than put out another device that has to compete with all of those other platforms. Nah. It just wind up getting vetoed again, man. So it would make sense to make another device, especially since mobile play is big in Japan. That could be the market they're trying to capture again. But yeah. I mean, you have a point. You have a point, but we also have to acknowledge, when we say that, we have to acknowledge that is a very competitive market in Japan. Like, you're not, like, don't think that just because you're in the market that you're just gonna all of a sudden start taking away from what Nintendo has already established, or taking away from what cell phones have already established. Like, just because you there and you got a device on the market don't mean that people are just automatically gonna gravitate towards it. That is a huge financial risk, and I'm not necessarily sure that it's worth the risk to take. You know, I'm not sure how much sense it makes. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, you know, there's the other side to the coin there. You know, like, it is very, very dangerous to walk in on Nintendo and every mobile market's turf already. You know, like, you're fighting for a very, very, very competitive piece of a pie. You know. But who knows? Who knows? Said they have a long uphill battle in that market. They were doing okay with the Japanese PSP and bomb with the Vita, but Nintendo is the king of that. But see, that's the point. That's the point. Like, you don't put things out in the market. You don't put things out on the market like that that have that level of a likelihood to fail based on the competition that's already in the market. Because as competitive as the console market is, the mobile market is 10 times more competitive. It's 10 times more competitive. Because you're competing with people, you're competing with cell phone manufacturers, you're competing with the iPhone at that point. You're not competing with the Xbox no more. You're now competing with iPhone? Bruh. Trying to tell you. That's not the competition. That's not the kind of competition they necessarily want. People are programmed to buy Nintendo. You have to reestablish that kind of mind share all over again after not having it at all for the last decade. That is not easy. That is not easy at all. And it is a huge financial risk to do it. That's why I thought it always made more sense for them to double down on, the remote play aspect of it, because you can capitalize on the install base that cell phones already have. But if you're just going to put out, an online based, cloud device, like people just walk around with their cell phones in their pocket all the same. And like that is a very dangerous move to make. Said they left the market because the 3D and 3DS was dominating. That's the point. Yeah. Said the game's different now. No, it's not. The game ain't different now. The Nintendo is still just as dominant. The only thing is that they have to share that market with cell phones now. But just because the market is being shared with cell phones doesn't mean that Sony's just going to be able to walk in with a proprietary device. That don't mean that at all. That's still a very, very huge risk, because if it was that much of a viable option, it would have been done already. It would have been done. Like, there's a reason why there's no rush for the Switch 2. The Switch adoption is absolutely nuts. If they can make something more compact than the Switch and not need to be online to play games, they have a chance. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Because at the end of the day, it's still another device they have to carry around. It's still another device. He said, "Why pay $300 for a Switch when I can buy a backbone for $100 and probably have the same gaming device?" Exactly. He said, "You don't even need to spend $100. $20 will yield the same results." That proves the point even more, because you're right. You're right, Chips. You're right. But exactly. That proves the point. That proves why a PlayStation Portable is not necessary. Yeah, that proves why it's not necessary. Because if people want the compact and the horsepower, they'll just buy a better phone. They'll just buy a better phone and remote play their PlayStation. He said because you need online connectivity to play those games, it's not saved onto your phone. That's the key difference. But if it's going to be an online cloud device that Sony is selling, what's the difference there? And really, how much of a difference is it really going to make? Like with the emergence of internet technology, mobile internet technology, in the way that it's emerging now, that's gonna be a thing of the past anyway. You're gonna be able to stream whatever you want. You are gonna be able to literally stream anything. Like within the next few years, man, that ain't gonna be no issue. People are getting their broadband housing broadband experience through cellular networks now. So what we thought of mobile technology is not what it is now. He said if they don't make it online only and have the player be able to play games on the device itself, it'll be a better experience. Yeah, but at the same time, you're still gonna have to carry around this extra device. Like you can't shake from being around that. And even then, you still have to compete with the already established champion there. You have to compete with the already established champion. You're competing with Nintendo. Yeah, like, you know, like what do you like? Do you really want to play PlayStation games on the go that bad? To where you're just gonna carry around this device exclusively just to play PlayStation games? Most of them probably not. He said people are already carrying around different size Switch consoles, so that doesn't even matter. People like Nintendo was different, dog. Nintendo was different, dog. Nintendo marketed themselves to be that type of device. It will always be looked at as a subsidiary console or subsidiary platform. That is the primary platform for Nintendo. Like that is different. That is different. People are not going to pay extra money to play downgraded versions of PlayStation games on the go. They're not. He says the portable device new is just a red herring by Sony to slow down the potential momentum building for the inevitable announcement on reveal of the Super Nintendo Switch. You can't do that. Like the Switch at this point, Nintendo, what they've done with the Switch is too powerful. It's too powerful. You can't slow down the momentum for that. Like Sony can come out and say, hey man, we're releasing a brand new portable device, and Nintendo can come out the same day and say we're dropping the Switch, and people have mind share with Nintendo and the Switch. You're not gonna take that away from people just because you're back in the market after a decade. It's not gonna happen. Like people look at the Switch like how they look at the iPhone. For that particular demographic of gamers, the Switch is the Switch. Thank you, Ant. Thank you. He says it's not just the gaming field that's being affected by mobile internet becoming a more of a viable option. It's everything. Like this way of thinking that streaming is just bad. Streaming is bad. It was bad 5 years ago. It was bad 5 years. Streaming ain't bad no more. It's not. It's not like this whole idea of having physical games and all that. Like, we're the dinosaurs. Like I said in your chat the other day. Like we're the dinosaurs now, bro. we have to acknowledge that those old rules and those old mythologies that we held on to don't apply. Technology grows every single day, man. Like, what's going on now is not what was going on then. It's not going on then, man. Like, you can legit stream games now. You can legit, like, infrastructures are being built to be able to handle this type of bandwidth and type of, you know, low latency networks and things like that are put into place to be able to handle these types of tasks. It's happening all the time. He says, good as Switch games are in 2024, people deserve better than 720p. The next Switch, by the time that comes out, it's not going to be 1080p. It's not. So it's definitely not going to be 720. It's not even going to be 1080 when you hook it up to your TV. You know. Like, I'm seeing the progressions in what APUs are able to do now. It's completely different now. It's completely different what these APUs are capable of doing. Like, everything that we're thinking about, you know, with 2017 technology, it's not the same. It's not the same now. You know, so like your ability to stream games and to have a low latency experience when streaming these games, it's not like that anymore. It's not like that anymore. You know, they have it to where you can, like, if over your 5G connection, I've tried it myself. Over a 5G connection, I have streamed games from my PlayStation. I stream games from my PlayStation. That's why, you know, like, if it is true that that's always online thing for that mobile device, for that, you know, portable device that Sony is theoretically doing, I could see them doing it, even if I hope they don't. I could see them doing it because the technology for it is there, or at least it will be there by the time they release it. Like, this whole idea that, you know, the only way to play games, you know, well, is the native experience. That's out the window now. That's out the window. Like, by the time 2025 comes around, I'm trying to tell you. He said, "What you think a Switch Pro or Switch 2 will output display-wise?" I think it's gonna have a 1080p screen. And I think it'll, at very minimum, export 2K, 1440p, with some sort of DLSS or FSR technology built inside it, you know, to, you know, give you a 4K reconstructed image. I streamed Red Dead Redemption on PlayStation Plus. Shit ran bad. That's what I'm saying. It ran buttery for me too. To go even further, we were just talking about God of War 1, 2, and 3. I streamed God of War 1 and 2. I can't say 3 because I played the remastered on PlayStation 4. But I played God of War 1 and 2. Streamed them both from beginning to end on PlayStation Now. That's what it was called at the time. PlayStation Now. Streamed them both from beginning to end. I'm telling you, dog, this streaming technology is different now. It's different. The way we look at streaming now has to change as the technology does. It's not the same problem. It's not the same problem that it once was, man. It isn't. It's a different game now. From beginning to end, I played God of War 1 and 2. Didn't have a single issue. And if I would have, I would absolutely say it. Matter of fact, Train. I don't know if you're still in here or not, but Train watched some of my playthrough of God of War 1 and 2. She watched a lot of it, actually. No problem. It ran like it ran natively. You know, like a whole lot of these sentiments that we had from, you know, who knows ago, that were applicable. They don't apply now. He said, can you stream perfectly fine from your phone outside of your home? I have. Yeah. I have. Yes. Like, see, like personally, like me, I don't have 5G on this phone. So I can't say that I've done it over 4G, but I've done it over 5G. Over 5G, I have. Yes. Yes. I have. He said, I understand what chips mean. It's better having physical copies, but there's AT&T techs all over Atlanta putting up fiber. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm just saying. Fiber is the new way. Fiber is the new way, man. Like eventually, like cords are going to be cut all the way across the board. Cords are going to be cut all the way across the board. Like my brother right now. My brother right now, he has the I think Fanatic said he has it too, to where he has the little mobile box. He has the little mobile box that he hooks up the internet to his crib from, and it works. He said it works fine, works perfectly fine. My brother's got the same thing. My brother's got the exact same thing. I didn't. That's where I got a lot of these experiences from. It's different now, Chips. It's different now. Like we live in a new scary age, man. For people like us, for us dinosaurs, we're officially in the scary hours now, bro. We're officially in the scary hours. So like by the time you know this technology gets even more mature, 2025, 2026. Trying to tell you, man. He said, great point about streaming. However, physical copies of games will always be best. Ensuring you own the game you bought and can play when it. Man, that's a yes and no situation. Also, you know, because I mean, even if you technically own the physical copy of the game. A lot of these games still require online check-ins. A lot of these games still require online check-ins. Like Gran Turismo, just to play the single player, you have to be online. You know, I think you know that's something you always got to look out for too. You always have to look out for that too, and that's being implemented more and more in video games. Like this is the. Our old conventional ways of thinking are, you know, it's becoming archaic, man. Ownership is an illusion, 100%. It is. Like unless you're talking about playing like super retro games, like you said, ownership is an illusion, man. It is. It really is. So you got an Android? Yeah, I got an Android. Yeah. Yep, Samsung Galaxy S9. I'm still holding on to it, man, because it still has a headphone jack, man. Said God willing, we still here and able to game. World's a crazy place right now. It only seems like it's getting worse, yo, man. In a lot of ways, man. I mean that's the thing, man. Like these physical copies, I mean, it's cool having them. Because I mean, like I would never talk down, like I said to Chips, man. Like I'm just here to provide the devil's advocate and to provide the other side of the conversation. Because I see where everything is headed so clearly, especially like just with, you know, across all industries, man. Because I like being out here in Vegas, just they're always on the cutting edge of technology and how they implement, you know, certain you know, technological advances that are being made. I see it all the time. And I'm not gonna talk down on physical ownership because I'm literally a person that has 825 collector's editions of games. every time I see a collector's edition for a game that I want, I buy it and I have the physical copies of them. So I'm not going to talk down on them, but at the same time, we have to let go of a whole lot of these ideals that applied in 2016. They're not the same now. They're not the same now. They're very different. They're very different. Like the technological age that we live in now, nah. It's different. It's different, man. Yeah, it's different, man. You don't own them games, like unless it's a situation where you talking about Dreamcast games, something like that. Man, you don't own them games, bro. You don't own them games, man. You can't just boot them up and play them as you would. There's gonna be something different. There's gonna be something different, man. Those modern games are all built to run dependent upon a service. All of them are built to be dependent upon a service, man. Like you bought the physical copy of a Halo. That joint ain't nothing but an authenticator for a download. You know what I'm saying? Xbox's entire backward compatibility system is based on just being an authenticator for a download. Like it's an illusion. Again, like Ann said, ownership is an illusion. It does nothing but authenticate a download, bruh. At any point in time, man, where they want to cut the lights off on a game, man, they absolutely can. They absolutely can, because everything is about DRM licenses. Everything is about DRM licenses, man. He said, that's the only thing that makes me laugh about physical. Yeah, you put the disc in and you're still running 85% of the game digitally. Facts. 100%, man. You had the disc for, the fixation of having it. So how do you feel about PlayStation rotating Spider-Man out of its service, given it's a first party IP? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I bought the game, man. I bought the game, so I don't feel nothing about it. They can't take it from me. I mean, at the end of the day, man, like, unless there's a situation in which they said every single first-party game will never be taken down from the service, it's within their right to, I guess, I mean, if you like the game that much, just, the game's old. Buy it, That's my feeling on it, I guess. But I don't have a dog in that fight either way, to be honest, man. Said just look cool on the shelf. 100%, bruh. 100%. It's a cool collector's item, man. It's a cool collector's item, and I get it. I'm a collector. I'm a collector too. So like I don't even talk down on it. I don't even talk down on it, man. But I do acknowledge exactly what it is at the same time. I'm not gonna just based on the fact that I'm sentimental towards it, let it cloud my vision of what it is, man. That joint is just a showpiece. It's just a cool showpiece, man. It looks cool. It looks cool. And if that's good enough for you, man, that's good enough for you. So I understand and understand. I would love to see a move back towards having games you could play natively on the disc. So as long as you're so not to be subject to a service. Well, I mean, the issue with that is disc sizes. You know, like Jedi Survivor is 155 gigabytes, man. Like, I mean, these games, like as we demand more, you know, more ambitious experiences from these devs, we have to understand that it's going to take, you know, it's going to take larger file sizes to achieve that. And these discs, they don't hold that much, man. They don't hold that much. And the ones that do, they cost. They cost, man. That's why everybody's trying to shift away from physical so much. That's why, you know, the minute that PC could shift away from it, they did. You know, like the online marketplaces on PC instantly took over. The console audiences, you know, it took a little bit more time for them to migrate over. You know, but even then, the console audience is starting to migrate over to the point to where, you know, for the first time, this generation is surpassed over 50% for digital. But even then, you know, people still have an attachment to physical. But as these games continue to get more and more ambitious, they physically can't fit on these discs. These discs have a finite capacity size that can't be, you know, can't be exceeded. He said, ain't that the PC file size though? I thought that was it across the board. Yeah. I thought it was similar for console. Yeah, Chips. I thought so too. But I mean, even if it's not 155 gigabytes, anything that exceeds 100 gigabytes needs to be on double discs. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why, you know, like towards the end of last generation, you had the likes of the Red Dead Redemptions. You had God of War Ragnarok, I believe, was 2 discs. Horizon Forbidden West, I believe, was 2 discs. Final Fantasy VII Remake, I believe, was 2 discs. The Last of Us 2, 2 discs. 2 discs. I believe that's all off the top of my head. But once it becomes a situation where you have to have multiple discs just to cover one release, you know, like, come on, man. Like this, like it gets to a point to where it's just not even viable anymore. Doesn't make sense. That medium costs money just to do it. Just to do it, it takes money. You know. I mean, it's not viable. It's not viable. And like, you know, like if you have the likes of, you know, this Jedi Survivor being 155 gigabytes, and who knows what Final Fantasy 16 is going to be or whatever. Who knows what all these games in the future are going to end up being. It only makes sense to move towards the digital marketplace, because printing 2 discs per game is just, it doesn't make sense. On top of, you know, just we're talking about packaging and, you know, shipping, all of these expenses, all of these are absolutely expenses. So I don't think we add so much of the games that we have to sacrifice games that natively play from the disc. Oh really? Ambition has to give way to prudence when it comes to preserving physical media. They don't, but see, that's the thing. How important is it to preserving physical media? Because the thing is, if that's the case, if that's the case, why do we demand all of these next gen games look like next gen games? Why is it that when we buy these PlayStation 5 games, we complain about the fact that these PlayStation 5 games haven't made enough of a jump? I mean, I hear that complaint all the time. You know what complaint I don't hear? But I don't hear nothing about the preservation of physical media. I don't hear about that, man. The preservation of physical media is a futile battle. It's a futile battle, man. Because people are always going to pick apart every single part of a game, every single thing about a game. Like there are people out here that talk about 60 frames versus 30 frames. 60 frames versus 30 frames. This ain't native 4K. This ain't native 4K. The textures look better on this console than that console. All of that stuff. What all that has in common is the management of resources that are put on that disc. And none of those things, like as the demands grow, none of those things, make the file sizes smaller. He said because it's a small group of us that stand for preservation. It always will be. It always will be, because at the end of the day, when people buy these $500 machines, or when people buy these, however much your GPU costs, GPUs can range from anything, literally. When people buy these new pieces of technology, they want experiences that they haven't gotten before. They want new experiences to get used to. They want the standard to be raised. File sizes have to grow with them. Because with everything that people demand, it's going to demand larger storage mediums, whether it be hard disk space, whether it be the speed of the disk space, whether it be the size of the disk space. It's all going to be just requiring something more. As the gamer, they want more. It's going to take more to do it. Like they don't care about physical preservation. They don't care about physical preservation. They care about the fact that they're gonna see something that they've never seen on a PlayStation 4 on this PlayStation 5. And to be honest, if it takes getting rid of physical media to do it, so be it. Because if physical media is that important and we really don't care about the medium growing from a creative standpoint, we can stay on our PlayStation 4s. Because I don't want to buy a PlayStation 5 and feel like that I have to keep playing PlayStation 4 level games just so I can have a disc of it. That's hustling backwards. That's giving away money. Like sometimes sacrifices have to be made for the greater good. Said digital too convenient, not just for games but for everything. That's why Blockbuster ain't here no more. That's one reason for sure. Netflix, man. I mean, if we're really gonna talk about it, that's a good point, Finesse. Because again, the digital revolution is wiping everything out. Look at what Amazon is doing to Walmart. Look at what Netflix did to Blockbuster. Look at what YouTube TV and all of these other services are doing to DirecTV. Like Ant said, everybody's cutting the cord. Everybody's downsizing their shelf space of whatever it is. He said good points on the limitations of physical media, though I think being subject to a digital service that is inherently negative, as you are subject to change completely. I mean, you're always at the subject of somebody or something. You're always, you know, like, let's say, you know, you have a Dreamcast. You have old Dreamcast games, right? You have Sonic Adventure, right? Yeah, Sonic Adventure Part 1, Soul Calibur 1, whatever, right? You only have that game for as long as functioning Dreamcast lasts. Dreamcasts aren't being actively manufactured either. You know, so I mean, like, literally you're always going to be at the mercy of something. You're always at the mercy of something. Like, I mean, it's not realistic to think that just because you have physical media, that the physical media is always going to work for you. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that at all. At all. He said, even if you're a boss, you are subject to shareholders. That part. Vince McMahon had to leave his own company. Vince McMahon had to leave his own company because of that. Now granted, he came back. He back now. But those shareholders got him up out of there. And he had to honor it. He had to honor it. Like physical media, it's not the ownership that, you know, it's more ownership. It's more ownership, but you are still at the mercy of extenuating circumstances. You're still at the mercy of it, because as those games and that platform ages, man, they become rarer to come across. So don't let that system break. Don't let that system break, as those systems do. They definitely do. Oh man, at that point, man, all you got is something to, you know. All you got is something to break your weed up on then. You know? So I got 6 physical games. Everything else is on the SSD on the PS5. Absolutely, man. Like, I mean, it's the way of the world we in now. It's the way of the world now. He said, I just wonder, is it really the greater good? I mean, I don't think the gaming industry is something that is just so nefarious, though. Like, one thing I know about the gaming industry is that they're always going to try and sell you something as long as they can. So to me, honestly, I think going forward, at least from last generation on, the idea of preservation is going to be better than it's ever been. I think it's going to be better because of the digital age. Because we won't have to worry about deterioration. You know, like I don't think the gaming industry is that nefarious that we have to be concerned about a greater good or something being inherently negative, because I don't think physical or digital is necessarily an inherently negative thing. Yo, and yo, Ant, man, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro. Oh man, yeah, but I mean, oh man, I mean, yeah, man. Like I really don't think the industry in itself is that nefarious, man. I don't think that, man. Like there's not a game that I am worried about losing access to just because I have it digitally. Like I believe I'll always be able to have access to, what game do I have digitally? I believe I'll always be able to play Tekken 7. If I want to. I believe I'll always be able to play Tekken 7. I believe I'll always be able to play Control. Because I believe ultimately Remedy and 505 will always want to sell me Control. I don't think it's ever going to get to a point to where, these games are just all of a sudden they're just going to come off the market because they know that they can make money off of it in some way, shape, or form. So like it doesn't make sense nowadays for these publishers and all that to delist these games. And if there's something that is a licensed product, like like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, for example, like those games, just buy them. Just buy them, so you don't have to worry about losing them. Yeah, just buy them. Just buy them. Because I mean, even though Marvel Ultimate Alliance got technically delisted, I still have mine. I still have mine, even though it's digital. I still have my version of it. I can still boot up Marvel Ultimate Alliance right now and play it. So I mean, I don't think it's necessarily like as nefarious of a practice as the internet tries to portray things to be. Like the internet loves saying that the sky is falling for every little thing. In reality, it's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. Man, I love this conversation. I love this conversation, man. Yeah, man, I love this conversation. He said Finesse Guy is a collector. Yo, man, why can't Finesse Guy be a collector, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, them C's be getting me. Yo, man, I know the feeling, bruh. I know the feeling, bruh. I know the feeling. But yo, man, I'm gonna get up out of here for real this time. For real this time. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. 'Cause I need to put something in my stomach, man. For real. For real. Oh, no. I wasn't specifically saying that to you, Quantum. I wasn't saying that specific. I'm just saying like the internet in general. Like if unchecked, like you just go on the internet, they always have a sky is falling mentality about literally everything. Like they're all the time. They're like everything is always the biggest deal to the internet. But I don't see the whole digital future as a trap. Like to me, the digital future or the digital present so far has been really good to me. Actually, that's been really good to me. It's like as a person that has recently had to move to a new house. Man, it's a huge peace of mind. It's a huge peace of mind knowing that none of my joints are gonna break in any of these boxes. That heard you got McDonald's on the way. Yo, all right. Man, that is not the reason whatsoever, Ant. Yo, but yeah, man, y'all be easy, man. I appreciate everybody that pulls up, watch this on the back end, man. I appreciate y'all coming through, watch the State of Play with me and the whole kick it afterwards, man. Shout out to Ant, Chuck, you already know what's happening, man. Quantum, good to have you back, baby. We miss you over here, man. I missed you, brother. Train, appreciate you. Bats, you already know, dog. Finesse guy, man. Enjoy your Mickey D's, man. Saab was up in here. Chips was up in here. My dog Agent, as always, man. For real, I'm gonna start streaming earlier. Man. I like the earlier stream energy. You know, I like that, man. You know, if I start streaming earlier, sometimes, man, maybe you could even stream longer. Pause. You know, but I like the energy. I like the earlier day energy, man. I like the audience that it brings, man. Have to where more of my international peoples can roll up on me, man. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, man. I ain't about to sit here and over talk you. I already been doing that for almost 5 hours. Oh no. It has been 5 hours. That is crazy. All right, well that's that. Yeah, man. I will see y'all next Tuesday, man. Take care of yourselves and each other in the meantime, man. I appreciate y'all to the full. I'm gonna catch y'all later. Be good, and in the meantime, can't forget, tune in to the Plus on Block podcast tomorrow, 5:30 on the West, 8:30 on the East, man. You won't regret it. Tell them I sent you.